Daisho_Shep was first.
Desha, easy first. Okay. This open game. Waiting. Has been getting bolder and more hopeful with each stream. It is. Sometimes, you know. The more we play, the more we're liking it. Bolder and more hopeful. Okay, that there should be good. Send it. Here for the Souls-like. We love Souls-likes. Ah, right. We were in the sewer. Did I have anything I wanted to do before I continue on in the sewer? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. We got our new super dodge ability that we can play around with. A semi-deflect. Instead of a perfect guard, it's a perfect dodge. But perfect dodges are still fun. Wukong had perfect dodges, and they were a lot of fun. We love a super dodge. I also watched a bit of the speed run because I was curious. And it's got a wrong warp in it. Sort of. I don't exactly know how it works to say for sure that it's a wrong warp, but it sure looked like a wrong warp. Oops, wrong warp. And I kind of only watched up until that point, because then the wrong warp kind of... ended up getting to sort of a place I haven't been. And I was like, okay, I should stop watching there. I don't want to spoil myself. But it was cool. Okay, so this looks like the way to go. So let me go the other way first. Hello. What kind of crap nights are you gonna be sleeping early? Okay, no worries. That happened to me recently. Let me get on as I was getting off, so I figured I'd stop by and say have a good night. Hope the end game is enjoyable. Thank you. Me too. Yo, Corin, not Corhin. Thank you for the Prime sub.
Time
Welcome
to see
back
how long
the
I can
bunch.
run this. Is very forgetful.
Wait, I can run what? I'm very forgetful. I don't... Attention. Due to recent earthquakes, multiple pipe breaks have occurred in the surrounding channels. To prevent the overflow of mud and the emergence of the void, the sedimentation tanks will be temporarily closed. Please proceed to collection sites number 3 and number 8 to collect mud on your own. I gotta collect mud for my mud balls. Did you ever finish French Challenge? I did not, no. But I might be doing a French run relay with Zoodle and Tom, where we switch off by region who's playing, so that way I only have to do a third of the French jing. And then at the end, I'll just say that I beat it. I'll just say, yeah, I beat the French challenge in a relay. But I won't say the in a relay part. We'll just conveniently not mention that part. Just I and 2 others beat the French challenge. So whoever dies is in trouble. Yep. How's AI Limit? Always debate on picking it up when you scroll past it on Steam. It's fun. I like it. It's if we were to arrange Souls-likes in a tier list, I would say it's upper middle. I would say it's upper middle of Souls-likes, and I like Souls-likes. If you don't like Souls-likes, if you play, you know, Mortal Shell and Tymesia and Code Vein, and you're like, I don't like any of these, you're probably not gonna like this one either. It is a Souls-like, but I would say it's definitely upper middle of them. It's not one of the GOATs. It's not one of the tops. It's not Lies of P, Kazan, and Other Crab's Treasure, but it's upper middle. I like it. Game's hit connections sound very solid. Yeah. Although then again, I feel like in the moment, I always call every Souls-like upper middle, and then I go back and adjust my rating after. But like, I really feel like this is upper middle. The combat's a lot of fun. Maybe this is the way to go. I thought this would be the not way to go, but this kind of looks like the way to go. I remembered my super dodge. Can't forget the super dodge. Well, I guess I might as well finish out exploring this area, and then if I get to a new branch, like right now, I can go back and explore the other area. Perfect plan, me. Thank you, me. That was a perfect plan. I'm so smart. That's a fast attack. Okay. Keyboard on screen to see what you're clicking is so distracting to you, but also love it. Just watching the buttons click. Yeah. It's not so necessary for like a casual play, but I really like it for speedruns because I think a lot of people like to, you know, watch speedruns to learn stuff for themselves. So having these are the buttons you could press to do this, I think I really, really like in those cases. Oh, the super dodge is pretty good. Gets you out of a lot of tough situations. Really neat, actually, yeah. I guess I'll go up the middle first, then I'll go up the side. This side probably made more sense, because... Oh. Well, I guess it didn't matter. Hey! What are you closing the door on me for?
Ah, it's you. Here we meet again.
Dr. Adremelek,
Heading to the area up ahead. You've picked a bad time.
why did you close the gate?
Well, the road ahead collapsed due to strata subsidence. Pipes burst and mud went everywhere. Even the void appeared, so I closed the gate for safety. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but you'll have to take a detour. I wonder where you are headed.
To the trial hall.
The trial hall.
That's unexpected. You do realize that's the bishop's place, right?
I do.
And you know, nobody ever made it back from there, right? But you look determined. You're not giving up, huh? Well, if you're dead set on going, I can show you a way.
Sure.
Let me show you a way. Go through the sewer, cross the pond. You'll find an underground train station.
A train station?
A train station?
It's what's
I
left of an
almost
old
said that out loud
transportation
instead of just gasping. I
I
should
fixed
have.
up some of the trains too, so they're still running. Anyway, it's a convenient way to travel around. Give it a shot.
I see. Thank you.
Oh, and be careful. I sent out some sweepers to deal with the void that came out. They might come at you, too. If you encounter them, just destroy them without hesitation.
Weapon's so gnarly. Yeah, this is a cool weapon. I like how you start out with some, like, kind of basic looking weapons. Then you get some, like, oh, that's a little cool. Yeah, some random off the wall stuff. And then as you get later, you get some sick looking weapons. Am I a robot girl? I think so. I'm a blader, whatever that means. Not a human. They specify not a human, a blader. Played this one recently? What are my thoughts so far? So far, I like it.
Where is Assis?
Oh, I was just about to tell you. Since I'm running around, it might be tough to find me. So I sent him to the temporary camp. You visit there often, right?
Oh,
If you
he's
need
at the
to
temp
talk
camp.
business, just head straight to him.
I see.
And take care of yourself.
Thank you.
And take...
Then take care of yourself. Yeah, she definitely has the solid snake. Psycho Mantis. Is this any good? Yes. I'll play Neo 3 when it comes out. Probably not. Hated Neo 1. Was unimpressed with Neo 2, but it was fine. Oops. Wrong button. This or Code Vein? I don't know yet. Up to this point in both of them, maybe this, but Code Vein, like, Code Vein was a big, long, full game that differentiated itself very well from other Souls-likes, felt like its own take on the genre. And this one also has its own unique mechanics, but feels like it fits a little more into the Souls-like space. Doesn't feel like it innovates as much. But I do quite like the combat in this one. It's a lot of fun. And the level design. It's a little simple, but in a cozy, fun way. Like, it's not simple as in there's nothing to do and it's so boring. It's just like, it knows what it wants to be and it does great jobs of, like, hinting you towards things and then letting you find the way to get there. And, it just does it all effectively. It's maybe not super flashy with all of it, but it's very effective, I think, in its gameplay. Oh, we're technically back in Sewer Town. Playing first Neo and your goodness, it is just something. Love putting yourself through hell, though. All right. I don't necessarily like that. I like, you know, fun, cool challenges, but not... Lamau, killed you instantly. Haha. Like, that's not fun. That's not learning. That's not improving. You didn't grow. You didn't improve. The enemies took a shortcut to one-shot you, and you learned nothing. It's sad that you don't know the difference. I'm not saying that to you. I'm just trying to quote the meme. I'm just trying to quote the meme is a great line. Honestly, I could play the game with just 2 buttons with this, and I'd be happy. These are fun 2 buttons. All I need is R1, and in this case, R2 for the super dodge, and I'm a happy camper. Just hitting and dodging through is fun. Wonder why there's even a ladder there. Parry's fun in this game? I hate the parry in this game. It's a delayed parry, which I really do not like. Oops. Super dodged a little too much. Stop. Okay, thin ledges is maybe not the best place for this super dodge. Serial ban-evader going around told the various chats of your friends group causing a ruckus. Fair warning. Okay. I'll just ban them if they come here. I think it'll be fine. I guess if you want to tell a mod who it is, like, whisper them, I guess we could pre-ban. There was somebody that was talked about in the mod chat of Aggie's Discord. Maybe it's that person. So, if so, could probably just pre-ban and move on. Would like Neo 1 later in the game, but the beginning just didn't work for you and got stuck in a door 3 times. Yeah, I don't know that it gets better. I don't know. Maybe it does. I think the game I noticed myself grow and learn the most in was God of War Ragnarok. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've heard quite good things. I could totally see that. Oh. I guess the ladder's just to get you out if you fall in. Would be then likely. I think Neo 2 had the best combat system and Souls-like, dare I say, better than FromSoft games. Completely disagree on multiple fronts. First, didn't like the combat system. Secondly, not even close to a Souls-like. But I didn't like the combat system. I totally understand that there are a lot of people that would like the combat system because it's not Souls-like. It's very, very different. It's very its own different thing that is not remotely the same. Okay, well, can't fall down here. It feels like I need to twist these. It feels like this is a twisty puzzle. You know what I mean? This feels like a twisty puzzle, but where's the twisty button? Is the question. Oh, I can drop down here? Can I just drop down from the rest of this? It doesn't... look probably fatal, but not fatal. Okay. Twist and shout. Way closer to an action RPG view on Souls-like with combo systems and stuff. I don't know. I don't know the view on Souls-like though. I think it's just an action RPG that's non-Souls-like. I think it's just a Ninja Gaiden. And Ninja Gaiden's cool, but I think it's just a Ninja Gaiden. I just don't think it has anything whatsoever to do with Souls. I don't think it's trying to be Souls. I don't think it's influenced by Souls, except for maybe the bonfires. I just think it's its own thing. Ooh, that final hit really gets ya. Mud ball. We dope if FromSoft games included a key pulse like mechanic in their future games. No, I don't want it. Leave that out, please. I didn't like that mechanic. I mean, I didn't get enough time to really get accustomed to it, but I think it's very anti to... I think the beauty of FromSoft games is in their simplicity. I think they're not simplistic as a negative or a criticism. I think they are simplistic by design. You have a few options, and you're not constantly, like, you know, constantly worried about this and that and da-da-da-da-da-da. It's like, okay, you've just got a few things. Now it's all about learning and mastering the enemy and the enemy's attacks. As opposed to, like, here's 1,000 things, and you should master them all, and then when you do, enemies just fall over. Like, it's just a different style. It's where you want the difficulty to come in. Do you want the difficulty to come in through complexity of mechanics, or do you want the difficulty to come in through complexity of, you know, learning the enemies and bosses' moves with a simple set of mechanics? And what I really like about Souls-like games is that the mechanics are very simple. Like, I don't know that there has ever been a Souls-like with truly complicated mechanics in any sense. Aside from maybe, like, stats being completely obscured from the player. Like DS2 having adaptability. That was, you could argue maybe, oh, this is a boss reuse as an enemy. You could argue that was, some sort of complexity of you don't even literally know what it does, but the combat mechanics are kept pretty simple. That's why a lot of people will be like, R1 and roll slop. And it's like, yep, exactly. I love R1 and roll slop. Those are the only things I need. Give me my R1 and roll slop. Console key used to activate the sedimentation tanks in the northeast section of the sewer town. Oh, and soil! Aha! Quagmire. Utterly increases the user's fire defense. All I want to worry about is my ADP. Anytime a game has a difficult combat, people want to call it Souls game, even though it plays entirely different. Yeah, yeah, Souls just have a specific way of playing that is very different than other action RPGs. Which is why they got their own, you know, title for... That's why you don't really have DMC-like. Because a lot of action RPGs will have at least, like, some feeling that is in some way similar to Devil May Cry. It's not that every game is Devil May Cry. But, you know, it's got a lot of elements common to other action RPGs. Whereas Souls-likes say, hey, all those elements? Nah, instead, we're gonna make it, like, super, super simple on the combat, and we're gonna, you know, focus on slower, more methodical, single hit, you know, long committal dodge, or long committal blocking / deflecting type things. Oh, can't super dodge in the middle of getting hit by enemies. Woo! Okay, you guys are... Ow. Ooh. I just like to get a chunk of my stamina back with a well-timed R1. Like, I can see there being some way to interact with stamina that you could make more interesting than the default stamina system. But I don't know, the key pulse having to do it on like every single time you're spending stamina is like spend stamina, wait, press button, spend stamina, wait, press button was too much for me. Honestly, personally, I'd rather just not have stamina at all, but... having to do it on literally every single time you're doing any action felt overbearing to me. You can keep pulse on dodge too. Right. Which is even more what I don't really want. Oh, get perfect dodged. Whew. Nice. I think stamina is a lazy mechanic. Lazy in what way? Qualify your sentiment, and I might agree with you. Oh. I guess it's a free perfect dodge if there's a constant stream of flamethrower. Good morning. It makes you appreciate how there's a whole gamut of game design within the broad genre. It's nice because usually there's this feeling of a lot of similar Souls-likes and the notion of Souls-like slop. True. But I mean, like, it's exactly what I want. Call it slop if you will. For I have already won. I've already gotten the game that I want. Lazy as in having to design easier bosses because of stamina system. That almost feels anti-lazy then. Like you're making a more of a challenge for yourself almost. But in that sense, 20-sided dice, we can play Dungeons and Dragons. But I kind of agree. Not necessarily easier bosses. I don't know that I would say that it necessarily qualifies as easier or harder, but slower bosses. You have to design slower bosses with a restrictive stamina system. Because if a boss is too fast, you just run out of stamina and you actually can't play the game. No stamina is one of the reasons I like AI limit. Yeah, I like that as well. Hey Danny, I talked to the merchant who was here last time, and something's definitely sketchy about that doctor. He put in prosthetics for you and the Gray family, but only charged you half the price, even including the fees for amputations and bandages. Do you seriously think anyone in this world can be that generous? And Gray said he saw that doctor asking about everyone's address. I'm worried he's up to something shady. Let's just say we should be careful. I kind of feel like there might be a new bonfire over here. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. So let me go the other way first then. Uno is your game. Heck yeah. The life bar of this game is so weirdly underemphasized. I totally agree. It is odd how small it is. I mean, I guess you are, at least if you're playing well, more often looking at the sync bar, but if you're not playing well, you're gonna need to see that life bar. Okay. Out of mud balls for now. I do have some salted mud balls, though, that I could use.
Now I'm actually looking at the bar.
Is it full? Got Code Vein 2 purchased today. So excited. Nice. I'm gonna buy it. I'm not gonna pre-order it, and I'm probably gonna avoid buying the deluxe edition. I'm just gonna buy it when it actually comes out. That way I don't have to pay $20 extra. Is a money move. I'm willing to save $7 a day that I don't play it. You could give me $7 for every day I don't play a video game. That seems like a good deal to me. Character creator doesn't require pre-order, right? You know, I don't know. Hey. Be a jerk up there. That looks like kind of a boss. I'm hoping there's a nearby... I knew it! A nearby bonfire.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Is there anything I might want to buy with my money currently?
Oh, it's you again.
Do you have anything good? I mean, I think throwables in this game are actually good. I saw the speedrun using
Nothing
them,
catches
at least
your
at the
eye?
start, but... Meh. Oh, right, I had soil.
Ah, you're back. Any new discoveries?
I found this.
I found this.
Oh, this scent. I believe I've smelled it before.
I got it from the forest to the east of the sunken city.
Anyway, let's purify and analyze it first. As I suspected, this soil is contaminated with a toxin.
Toxin?
Toxin?
Decades ago, the Necros launched a massive assault on the eastern parish, leaving the land poisoned. Even now, it remains a forbidden zone. This toxin within the soil is similar to what the Necros employed back then. It's extremely dangerous, and I can't simply return it to you. I must neutralize it promptly.
Okay.
This is all I can give to you. I'm sorry, Arissa.
It's okay.
You
Mud balls.
must have worked hard to find it. I really appreciate your efforts. You're still heading back to the city, right? Please, do be careful. Ah, you're back.
I'm back.
I found this.
And I found this.
Ah, where did you get this soil?
I found it in the depths of the sewer town.
He's still just...
The sewer town. I see. Just 1 minute. No, it doesn't work. The soil contains too much mud. Here,
Mud.
it's yours now. Sorry, but I'm a bit tired. Please
Best
leave
man.
me alone for a while.
Hi.
Sorry.
You're tired. To be fair, it's nuts that with a $70 single-player game, they even offer 3 days early access for $90. I'm assuming nuts in a bad way is what you're saying, which, like, yeah, is dumb. Streamer bait, yep. I mean, and we don't know what Code Vein 2 is gonna be, but the Code Vein franchise does not feel like the $70 quadruple A franchise. I like it. I like it, but it definitely feels like I would have thought they would have stuck to 60. Whole prepaid thing is so bad. Pre-access, pay more feature. Yeah, totally. You get more than access in that price, to be honest. DLC, etc., but still. Well, are they saying that... Let me see what's in it. Hold on. So, store... Code... Vein 2. Deluxe Edition. Or Ultimate Edition for 10 even more dollars. What does it say it has? Are you gonna tell me what's in it? Is it just advanced access? Pre-purchase offers, digital pre-order bonus, a weapon, and a face paint. Sure. Deluxe edition. Okay, here we go. Code Vein 2 custom outfit pack contains 3 costume sets and 1 weapon. Expansion DLC Mask of Idris will be available by January 2027. Mask of Idris. Experience a tale separate from the main story, which unfolds in the temporal rift with new partners at your side. And then the Ultimate Edition, Code Vein, Outfit Pack, Expansion DLC, Costume Set, 6 costumes based on characters from Code Vein 1, Digital Art Book. Okay. So for the Deluxe Edition, you do get the planned DLC in a year. So they want you to pay now to own the DLC later. And the DLC will probably be $30. So you're probably getting a $10 discount on the DLC to buy it now, if you know for sure you're going to want to play the DLC when it comes out. Which is how they get you, because a lot of people wouldn't want to play the DLC when it comes out, but I've already paid for it. It's Bandai Namco, right? Yes, it is Bandai Namco. Wolong also had included DLC that was scheduled to happen by the end of the year. Did it happen by the end of the year? What happened to Neo 2 and AI Limit? Well, we're playing AI Limit. This is AI Limit. What happened to Neo 2 is it wasn't a Souls-like, so I decided I didn't want to play it right now. Maybe later. Most people wouldn't even look at what's in the packs without early access thing. That also. But when you see, oh, I get to play the game early and I get the eventual DLC, well, maybe it's worth it for me now. And like, I'll admit, maybe it is worth it for me. Realistically, maybe I should do that. But I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about being almost guilted into buying it. Into paying $90 to play a game that I didn't think would even be $70. Just joined. What do you think of the game so far? It's good. It's fun. Sorry, I'm ranting about Code Vein 2. Code Vein 2's pricing model, specifically. Ow. Get down here. Did I finish Lords of the Fallen? I did, yeah. 6 out of 10. It was alright. It was decent. Still my least favorite Souls-like, but by less than it used to be. Covenant, Sewer Town. Deliver it to Merchant Cayenne. Aha! More stuff.
Must be opened from the other side.
Aha! And here's where we do the rotatey. I knew it would be a rotatey. Look at that. Look at how correct I was about the rotatey. What? Oh! It's now continually rotating. I thought it was just gonna turn 90 and stop. Well, alright then. That's not what I was expecting. Frog car spin. What do you think about Code Vein? I like Code Vein. Code Vein good. I'm gonna say 8 out of 10. And they have an elevator trick. My God. They hop off the elevator at the right time for extra stuff. Whoa! Oh. Or hop off at the wrong time. Well, jump, I guess, is what I need to do. I was scared of jumping. I figured I'd go too far. It gets you a 20% off on Humble Bundle. Okay, maybe not. I don't think I can gift the discount. Yeah. I mean, I don't need to necessarily worry about money. Like, it's not like I'm going to go broke from buying a game. It's just, it's the principle of the thing. You know? Like, would it bankrupt me if, you know, one night out, you know, I go out to buy pizza or whatever, and they charge me $50 for a pizza? No, it's not gonna suddenly be like, oh, well, I can't afford rent this month now. But I don't want to pay $50 for a pizza. Like, it's not a thing that I would willingly choose to do. And if all of a sudden, you know, it's like, hey, we got that one guy to buy a $50 pizza. Now everyone's charging $50 for their pizza. It's like, well, then that sucks. Because I like eating pizza. But I don't want to pay $50 every time I want to eat a pizza. And so, you know, you start being okay with, well, I can buy a pizza for $50 this one time. And all of a sudden, every pizza's $50. And that sucks. Oh, broken pipe there. Probably how I get there. $50 pizza, better give me a spa visit with it, yeah. What if I get the pizza 3 days early? They haven't even finished cooking it yet, and you can already eat the pizza. Wow, incredible. Oh, it's trying to crawl over, but can't. I do have a criticism of this game. The rate of decay of statuses to go back down to 0 is way too slow. It's way too slow. Look at that. You see the red bar that's upright from my sync bar? You see how slow that's going down? Way too slow. It's the Hydralisk. Ow. I don't like that enemy, because even when you're beating it up, you're just continually taking status. Alcohol. A rarity of great luxury. Three-day wait time to the pizza that you can bypass by paying 20 extra bucks. I'm finished cooking it, and you can eat the pizza. Is pretty accurate reflection of a lot of AAA releases. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's the other side of this. Let me remember where this shortcut goes so that if I need to get back here, it'll be easier. Because I knocked this down. This is from there. Ah, from this one. Okay. Another day of waifu souls. Every day is waifu souls day. I want you to use the item to reduce. Well, that's stupid. And I'm not doing that. There might be armor that has more resistance to it, but... We'll go back to whatever has good physical defense. Well, this one actually has really good piercing defense, which is that. Oh, Hunter's armor actually has really good piercing defense. Physical and piercing defense. Okay, yeah, I guess Hunter's Armor. It's made for countering those things. Who would have guessed? Iron Pot, honestly, great defense. Oh, Monitor Hood, bad piercing defense. Surprising. The Rabbit Ears, though, bad general defense. Pot is probably the best. It just sucks against electricity, but Rabbit Ears is probably a good middle ground. Or honestly, Monitor Hood. How does Monitor Hood compare with Iron Pot? We'll go with Rabbit. There. Now we've got floppy ears. Has been established that this is indeed at least a good Souls-like. Yes, I would say so. Oh, a little Skippy? I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. I think you're supposed to be able to only do it the other way, which is why it's tilted down. Oh, oh, down there looks rough. But I mean, honestly, it's probably easier from down here to attack them nicely. I guess that Skippa didn't really get me anything I wanted. Die. Chipped Chitinous. I feel like there's a I feel like it's two adjectives, not a noun. Elite seal that moderately uses shatter defense. Oh, I could also maybe do pierce defense on my seal if I was worried about those pierce things. Flame, grant me strength. -5 FPS from Rabbit Ears. Nah, we're sitting at a nice, pretty 120. Game runs smooth. Game runs very smooth. I don't think I've noticed any hiccups in the game. Are you enjoying the game? Yeah. I'm glad I'm enjoying it too. Ow. Okay. They're not spinning anymore. I mean, I can still get this. Chipped chitinous. I thought they'd be spinning. Better or worse than Code Vein for me? Probably been asked a ton. Similar. It's not a bad question. I would say similar. And I liked Code Vein a lot. Oh, this looks like a thing. Do I want to explore this before doing the other? Honestly, probably. I don't think the other one actually gets me anywhere. Aha! Luminous silica. I understand people paying extra for early access unfinished product to be in tests, but after paying extra for a finished product that is a single player, is crazy that they use it as a FOMO factor. Oh, all your favorite streamers will be playing it while you wait. Good luck not getting spoiled, and streamers play it early because chat otherwise becomes obnoxious. Yeah. I mean, I think for a lot of people, I don't even think it's necessarily about streamers. I think it is worse when you consider streamers in the equation. It is more egregious, but I think your average person doesn't watch streamers. I think we're in a bubble within Twitch where we think in terms of streamers because you are currently watching a streamer and it is my job. But I think even just for a person who never watches streams, just plays the video game, I think it is already bad enough without having to invoke, but what about streamers? It's already just an annoying nuisance to know that a game is out, is released, and you don't get to play it. Oh, big bleed. Early access is just beta testing for everyone else. True early access. The 3-day early access isn't even beta testing. That's just, yeah, the game is finished. We just don't want you to play it yet unless you pay us more. I think I'm supposed to, like, surprise it or something. But I mean, I'll win eventually like this. Especially with my bleed. Why does the AI limit my first play? Why does AI limit my first play? The game is called AI Limit, and this is my first play of it. Maybe I'm the weird one, but it honestly doesn't bother me with the super early access. Oh, super early access, where they specify this is early access, and you usually, I think, pay less than the full cost of the game. Maybe sometimes it's just pay the full cost of the game or whatever, and they're just like, hey, pay the cost and play it really early. I honestly don't mind that. I mean, I don't think that's for everyone, but they're like very upfront with like, hey, you're paying, you're playing it, and it's not finished yet. And I think that's, you know, handshake, okay, we can agree on that. As opposed to, oh yeah, the game is done, you want to pay it early? Don't just pay the regular price, pay more than that. If early access costs more than the regular price of the game, then I don't like that. Right, if you let me know what I'm getting myself into, and I decide to get myself into that, then, you know, that's on me. Early access as a game is fine. 3-day early access doesn't bother you at all. If you have to pay extra for it, it doesn't bother you? It doesn't bother you that the game is done, but you cannot play it on the release day unless you pay extra? Because that bothers me a lot. That I can't play the game that I have bought and paid for on the day of its release unless I am extorted for $20 extra to play it when it releases. That bothers me in a big way. Got him. Don't pay extra for it. It doesn't bother me if other people pay extra for it. I'm a patient man. We'll just wait a few days. Doesn't bother me. I'm fine waiting. Okay. Would it bother you if they also said, hey, we've got this, you know, I don't know. I could come up with a million somewhat silly examples, but we've got this weapon in the game. You're not allowed to use it unless you pay us extra. We've got this thing in the game. You're not allowed to use it unless you pay us extra. Like, just the more and more that they can take from you and say, you have to pay us extra to get the whole thing, bothers me. Like, and everyone has their line, right? I don't care if there's cosmetics locked behind paying extra. I don't really care if there's just one weapon that's locked behind paying extra. I maybe care a little if there's a whole level that we've locked behind the deluxe edition. Everyone's got their line, but for me, playing it on the day it releases is a line that I'm like, that sucks. Happens already all the time, doesn't it? And I hate it. Yes, it does. This is just the line that to me is an inch too far. Well, maybe it's more like, I don't know, several meters too far. Because it doesn't feel like 1 inch for having to wait 3 days extra to play something. My line is, you're getting paid exactly once for this game, and that's it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll eventually pay for, you know, full big expansion DLCs for games. I was very happy to pay to play Shadow of the Erd Tree. I wasn't expecting FromSoft to give me Shadow of the Erd Tree for free. Why is this glowing blue? It looks like there's an item back there, but I guess it's just a weird lighting. But I don't like getting nickel and dimed and charged extra for the things that should just be the game. That I should just pay for the game and have the things. Shadow of the Erd Tree is a full game's worth of DLC. Exactly. If you can give me a full game's worth of DLC, yeah. But also, I'm also really happy that FromSoft, from what I remember, someone can remind me, did not offer day one buy the deluxe edition of Elden Ring with the Shadow of the Erd Tree expansion. Right? They didn't do that? They didn't FOMO you of the eventual expansion. We didn't even know that we were getting an expansion. And they clearly made it. They did with Night Rain. I do remember they did with Night Rain. I do remember they did with Night Rain. And I was a little annoyed about that, but it was a lesser. They didn't, yeah. Like, it's almost just in how it's presented. Because when you're like, you just release the game and you're like, awesome. And then later you go, we're making a DLC. Like, I don't know, it's just it's so much cooler than the day one, like, yeah, we already planned to have something and you can pre-buy it. Like, I don't know. I don't like buying things before I have them and own them as well. Kind of slightly different discussion topic than, I guess, the 3-day early, but still. Okay. Oh, I should level before the boss. AI limits our learning. So true. Wasn't happy paying for Shadow of the Erd Tree, but that's more that I didn't like it than a complaint on paying for full DLC. Oh. I liked it. Let's not upgrade our weapon right now. I feel like I'm powerful enough. Let's not upgrade our weapon.
The more people are fine with paying, the more they do it and push the limits of what they can get away with.
This is true. That's just pre-ordering in general, which is why I don't pre-order in general. Also makes it feel incomplete when you play base game waiting on DLC. Yeah, also makes it... Yeah, there's a different feeling. There's a different feeling between I'm playing all that is out right now and all that exists than... Oh, I'm playing what is released right now, but there is definitely going to be more later. It just has like a slightly different feeling to it, you know? I don't know. Maybe it's just a nice, peaceful, wide open area. Maybe no boss. Yeah, there's probably no boss here. I shouldn't even pre-buff because there's probably no boss here. Oh, it's got its own... It's got its own sink? Oh, and she fills that shit up fast when you get hit. Oh, wait. This is sick. Ooh, okay, that comes out fast. Okay. Ah! Okay, this fight is sick. That's a good fight. Holy. With the sync mechanic on her, so that if you play well, you reduce her sync. No, I got trapped. No, she hunted me. No, I wanted to fight her again immediately. Damn, they were like, we're so confident you're gonna lose to this boss. We're making a whole ass you get abducted thing for it. Damn. Jailed. Oh, that's so cool. This one is your favorite boss so far? That was I'm just so excited to get back and fight her again. They knew, and honestly, they got me. They got me invested. I am now invested in fighting her again.
Hey, what a surprise. We meet again. Miller. What's this place? Some sort of factory, perhaps? Who knows? I got dragged here by that guy, too. Who is that guy? It's me, but I'm guessing that guy is another blader like us. Why would a blader capture us? You want the answer? Then we'll have to find a way out first. Suspended in midair, unable to teleport and surrounded by molten iron. Talk about a challenge, huh?
Nah, it'll be easy. A branch, but not submerged in mud. Can't seem to link it. What? I mean, why would they even put a branch in here with us? That seems... If you're trying to capture somebody, I don't think you'd give them a teleport station right next to it. Gotta convince Aggie that AI Limit is good. You really enjoyed it thoroughly. Did he play it? Did he not like it?
Do you know a way out? Of course. I've been thinking about it while waiting for you to wake up, but... But what?
But what?
The escape plan might be a bit tricky. Breaking out of this cage is easy, but if we jump right here, you'll plummet into the molten iron below. So now, we need to move this cage from its current spot. See that rail up there? Our cage is hanging from it. Time to
Kinda
walk the
don't see it.
tightrope. If I'm right, that rail will reset and bring the cage back to the edge during a power outage.
So, we need to cause a power outage in this factory?
No need for that. We just need to power down this platform. Simply put, blow up the console over there.
Well, how am I supposed to do that? I don't cast ranged spells. What do you think I am? You played the demo and wasn't into it. Okay. I mean, I feel like the demo did a pretty good job of setting up what the rest of the game would be. If he didn't like the demo, he might just not dig it. Because I mean, I feel like the combat was fairly well showcased in the first level. Came out the same day as Kazan, yep. Never heard of this game until 13 minutes ago when I clicked on this stream. It came out the same day as Kazan and was much, much less popular, so got very overshadowed.
There are many ways to do it, and it's best if you can hit it from here. But even if you can't, there are other options.
Like what?
Like what?
See that drone in the hallway?
Having
Its
a
position
tutorial
is
boss
just
12 hours
right.
is interesting.
When it shoots, use your counterfield to reflect the blast and blow up the console with it.
I see.
I
Let
see.
me know when you're ready. I'll get its attention.
So you can just cast a spell, but they're like, hey, if you wanna, you could parry it instead. I picked up the overall movement feel felt like DS3 to you. Kinda. It's not unlike DS3. I wouldn't call it exactly like DS3, but kinda. I can see that. I mean, tutorial boss 12 hours in is interesting. I don't think that's not a tutorial boss. That's just a good-ass boss that also abducts you. Game looks way more appealing to me than Kazan, not gonna lie. It's way more regular Souls-like. I really liked Kazan. That could work. We could use a honk explosion. That would probably work. They added a backup in case Mitch is playing. They know their audience. Look, Souls-like players, stubborn. Stubborn and stupid. Like me. So, you gotta put in this stuff. What up, Josh? Yeah, I really liked Kazan, but this one is much more like regular Souls-like. Kazan is really a departure that like almost verges on not Souls-like, which I did really like and still appreciate. But yeah, this one very just normal Souls-like and just solid. Just solid, I feel. Regular in what way? So, in Kazan, the combat was very focused on you get one posture break of the enemy, which you could do in multiple ways. There was like counters that would instantly break the enemy's posture and blah 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 blah. There, you know, but you get one big counter, one big posture broken opportunity, and then you could combo the enemy for literally like 30 seconds to a minute, because when their posture is broken, every hit will like re-break it. So you can just keep them comboed until you run out of stamina. Then when you finally run out of stamina, it's like you reset to neutral and you go back to playing the game. Whereas this one is much more constant back and forth. It's, you know, dodge once, hit once, dodge once, hit once, dodge 2 or 3 times because they're doing a combo, hit 2 or 3 times because they're exhausted. You know, like it's much more regular paced back and forth than Kazan's kind of wait for an opportunity to suddenly bam 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 for 1,000,000 damage. Kazan is all about the shoulder charges. That's right. That was the only way that we could figure out to actually combo enemies with the greatsword. Because the greatsword in Kazan sucked. Do not play the greatsword if you want to be efficient in Kazan. It was by far the worst weapon. Still a lot of fun though. I liked using the greatsword. But if you want to win easily, don't use the greatsword. Don't know what exact difference is between early demo versus current game / demo. Yeah, I don't know either.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Please, go ahead.
Aha. Ah. Hold. I don't know the timing on this. There. Aha! And that hit the console. Hooray! And then it just sets us down gently. How nice. I still can't seem to link it.
See? That was easy, right?
That was easy.
Let's split up for now. There's something I want to investigate.
Was it better than bare fists? Oh yeah, I mean, greatsword is obviously way better than bare fists, but way worse than the other types of
Let's split up for now.
weapons you could use.
Must be opened from the other side.
Not the greatsword pumped in Kazan. Didn't use the other weapons though. No boss took longer than an hour. I mean, every weapon is fine in Kazan. It's not like the greatsword is unviable, but there was kind of one good way to play greatsword. And you didn't have to play it the good way. You could win without. You could win playing more normally. But if you played not the greatsword, you could genuinely kill bosses in like 2 or 3 openings. Sometimes. Whereas if you played the greatsword, you had to play it more normal. You didn't get as much just like, I instantly killed the boss now. And a little that is, you know, oh, well, you're talking about, you know, speedrunners or optimizers or min-maxers. It's like, okay, yeah, but even casually, I saw people using not the greatsword that could pump damage. Ah. So it's okay sword, not great sword. Darn, so true. Bonk. Split up? How's weapon variety and AI limit? They have great swords, so I wouldn't know. They've got a weapon that's called greatsword, so I use the weapon that's called greatsword. So what do you, weapon variety? Never heard of it. I just use the things that are called greatsword. But okay, being serious, there's not a lot of different moveset types, although there are some, and a lot of times they'll make sure a weapon has at least one unique move. It's a lot of times they'll have unique charged attacks. Everyone has its own unique special. And sometimes even they'll have unique parts of the combo, if not the full combo. So the weapon variety is decent. I would not call it amazing, but I also don't really care that much about weapon variety. As long as it's got a weapon type that I really like, I'm happy. And it does have a weapon type that I really like, so I'm happy. Why are the enemy robots moving in such a mechanical way? Oh, wait a minute. That scythe-shaped object I'm wielding is a greatsword. It's called a greatsword. It is a greatsword with a scythe-shaped growth on top of it, which is pretty cool. So you swing it like a greatsword, which is also how you swing scythes in this game. They kind of have a shared moveset, scythes and greatswords. Record number 002. You know very well that they're no match for Necros. The investigators won't waste their money on this pile of crap. So the deal is off, I assume. No, not at all, Mr. Norman. The deal is still on. It's not these products they are interested in. It's your innovative mind. One of our partners in Black Iris has proposed a new project for you. And if you're interested, just get to the point. He wants to use Necros against themselves. Ha! Why don't you leave these wild fantasies to the school as the Century Project? Well, I'm just acting as a go-between. Whether they are wild fantasies or not, you might want to hear more details from him directly. But in my opinion, you don't really have the option to decline the offer, do you? If you want to save your factory from bankruptcy, this is your last chance. Bye-bye. Also, the hitboxes in this game are very accurate. I've been able to low profile a lot of things, even on accident, just by my swings going low. Which I do appreciate when that's possible. I wouldn't like if that was, like, the only way to deal with things, but... you definitely can also nicely dodge things. Ow. Or the enemy can low profile me. Didn't know Air Limit devs confirmed a DLC already. Apparently, yeah, they did. If you didn't check the VOD, would have never known I played both Neo 1 and 2. Yeah, kind of got sandwiched in there. Between randomizer and AI limit. 2 DLCs, really? That I did not know. Oh, no. I got bled. Dang it. Real question is, are we seeing you run this at the next GDQ event? I was thinking about learning the speedrun. Could be fun. There's a wrong warp in it. I think. It's something that looked like a wrong warp to the untrained eye. I hate those guys. I mean, they're kind of cool, but I haven't figured them out yet. Oh, that was nice. Wrong warps are fun. Yeah, yeah. Wrong warps are fun, but zips suck. No, zips are also fun. You're just not a connoisseur of speedrun glitches. Only the truly cultured can understand. What do you think of the difficulty? I've heard complaints it's too easy, but I don't know if it is because of Kazan comparisons. I would say if you let yourself be as powerful as possible, it is too easy. It's too easy to explode things in a few seconds, which will be good for a speed run. But if you just don't do everything you could do to make yourself as powerful as possible, I think it provides a decent challenge. It's not, I don't think up to this point there's anything that I would describe as like really difficult, but it's like a lot harder than Dark Souls 2, so you know, there's that. Like, I've already died on some bosses more than I died on any Dark Souls 2 boss. So at least there's that. Get over here. Jeez, he hurts. Ah! Okay. Stone Builder. Moderately increases the user's ability to accumulate mud energy and raise something. 2 notorious bosses in this game, but obviously not for a Souls pro like myself. Did you know that Mitra spelled backwards is which translates to absolutely nothing in any known language? Wow. Thank you for the fun fact. The parry is also very easy to use, but I don't like it. See, the thing is that I don't like it because it's a delayed parry. If you delay my parry by even a few frames, I don't like it. I want to deflect. I want it to happen when I press the button, not, you know, half a second later. I thought Mitra spelled backwards was snake. Adef taught me that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's the other spelling, the alternate backward spelling. Just checked, it looks like they did add a hard mode back in August. Oh, am I on the hard mode? I don't remember picking a difficulty.
Did you know? Backwards is. Which translates to cute in any language.
I think it's for New Game Plus. Oh, that's a little disappointing. Because, I mean, I like this game, but I don't think I'm going to play a New Game Plus just for a harder difficulty. Is in New Game Plus only. Aw, that's a little disappointing. I would prefer that they just added it for a first playthrough as well. Because most players are not going to play a second playthrough. Like, if they feel that it's too easy, you're not going to go through a whole playthrough that you're not enjoying because you feel like it's too easy just to then get to a playthrough that you'll enjoy. Like, I'm okay with how the difficulty that it currently is, so I will play through the first playthrough. And even then, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to play through a second playthrough. So betting not only on someone to play through a first playthrough, but also a second playthrough to get the experience that people were crying for, I think is a bad bet. It's a bad bet to say, we bet that the people that didn't like our game will play it twice, you know? And if somebody already liked your game, it's great to give them something more, but if it's the cries of people that don't like your game, you should probably do something about that. For the people that don't like your game. Oh, they're like all one hit from death for some reason. And I'm using crying, meaning exclaiming, not boo-hoo, for crying out there. To be fair, FromSoft, same thing. No? The New Game Pluses are not significantly harder than the first playthroughs. Can you cheat engine it? I wouldn't know how to. 8F taught Safety Blast to every Pokemon in his Emerald run. Is that true? I guess the donators did a really good job of giving him tough Pokemon. They're bluffing. More a sadist mode than a hard mode. Oh, okay, never mind. Then I don't think I would even be interested in that. Record number 0077. Mr. Adramelech, your discovery is quite interesting, if nothing else. You already knew this would happen? Well, Miss Lilith knows far more about them than you can imagine. Although their physical structure is completely different from humans, bladers have the ability to imitate all human behavior, including procreation if they choose. Did they have to add that in? I feel like they... Anyway. And since they imitate humans, their offspring can only be human. But it's still possible for this child to be influenced by mud, right? But who isn't? You, me, everyone here, and all the people in Havenswell. We all rely on mud balls for survival, don't we? Yes, it was very important. Okay. Well, they're probably setting up we are actually a child of a blader and a human, but still, I don't know, the way that I feel like there are people that read that sentence and start picking up their pens, you know? This was 100% necessary for the lore. Uh-huh.
How is this even possible? A child born from a blader is an ordinary human? The readings don't show any abnormalities. Something must be wrong with those machines. I've got to get to the bottom of this.
Neutral transformation. An elite normal skill that moderately increases the user's electricity defense. I don't know the actual lore of the game, but anime. I'll start looking at mud much differently now. Everyone is mud. Oh! Well, that was not good for me. Gotcha. Classic bleed on the hit that kills them anyway.
It's locked.
It's locked. Okay, if we find a key, here's where we come back. Hopefully there's a nearby...
It's locked.
Oh. Hopefully there's a nearby, Nexus thing. Steel axes. What if I'd prefer to buy the axes?
It's locked.
It's locked. Did we get the right tools to make mud balls? No, I don't think we have those.
It's locked.
It's locked. We tried out Control. The sequel looks more like your type of game than the OG, but it's also very fun and solid gameplay. I have not checked out Control. Does seem like it could be fun. And a silica. What if every time you lose to that boss that we lost to, you have to do all of this run again?
Must be opened from the other side.
Bandage, patience, clothing. And there's so many collectibles that you can buy. Do you just sell them back to a merchant and like, but you can buy infinite, so there's no way. Oh, maybe there are ways to store your money. Maybe I buy it for 4,400, then a merchant would buy it back for 4,000, so I'm only losing 10%. Maybe that's what they're for. If so, that's not communicated super well, but I mean, like, I could see it. Okay, we've got a new helm with really bad defense. And a new chest with also very bad defense. I'm not so sure about this one. But I can look like I hit my head. May 14th, overcast. Another sunless day. I saw that big sister again in the afternoon. She had beautiful red hair. Grandpa never told me who she was. She is always fully armed and wears an unhappy look. Everyone in the ward rumors that she's been helping Grandpa capture monsters. So, is she the one who caught Charcoal? Then she must be skilled in combat because last time, the man with broken arms told me that they sacrificed 7 of them to defeat a Charcoal. If I could be as skilled as her, I wouldn't have to stay here all day. If only I could talk to her. Red hair. That's gotta be... whatever the first Blader's name was. Bunny doll Arissa. A doll that Shirley used to cherish! No, Shirley! Where are you, Shirley? Shirley, I'll find you. Surely I won't let you die. Not choose the most hardcore difficulty. If you didn't suffer, don't mind restarting a game an hour in to lower the difficulty. I understand it's not the game's fault for my hubris. True. One thing I hate about this game is the protagonist sounds like she has brain damage every time she speaks. Well, she's supposed to sound like that. She was literally born yesterday. But it is maybe a bit much. Surely I'll find you. Enter Rift. Oh. I mean, I could also try teleporting back and see if the boss is still there. The one that I lost to. Oh, researcher's robe and frame glasses. That could be stylish. And not great defense. Just like worse than Hunter's armor in like every way. But ooh, but it is stylish though. That is some stylish though. But not enough defense. Worst defense, but the drip. That is the drip. Okay, let me level up first real quick here. Let's see if I can fight the boss now. Is this game the best at fashion souls? It's got solid fashion for sure. I can fight him again. It's the one with the red hair. Oh, I was kind of cooking a bit though. Did I play Stellar Blade? No. Oh. Ooh, very cool though. Until next week, Meek, keep up the entertaining gameplay. All right, have a good one, El Ghost. Oh, that was so cool. Sheesh. Terrain pass and Blader Huntress mask. That was, I got in the zone at the end there. I was just in the zone. I got her sync rate all the way down to like 0. Holy, that was so good. All right, let's see her. Good defense. The mask worn by the Hunter of Bladers. Modified from the head of a robot. It completely covers the wearer's face. It's not exactly fashionable. But, you know, you'd never see it because we're always walking away from camera, so... So it's fine. She looked better in it. Yeah, she pulled it off better for sure.
Stay away! Please, let me go. Leave us alone. Calm down. What happened?
I'll explain
going
sync
to
rate in a
lock me
second.
up? Why would I lock you up? Is that masked person still around?
No. No masked
She's
person
gone.
here. There's no
What
masked
about-
person.
The doctor. What about Dr. Adremalek and his robot? Adremalek? Why are you mentioning him? You don't know anything, do you?
Nope, I don't.
Is there anyone else out there? No. Just as I suspected. The doctor took everyone. He had everyone's trust. Nobody saw this coming. Those rumors are true. People in the sewers are disappearing because of the doctor.
Because of the
If
doctor?
it wasn't for that man, I'd probably be... That man?
That man?
It's an old man carrying a coffin. I don't know why he would help me. Oh, God. Who can we actually trust? Are you lost? I see. The station is controlled by the doctor, so there's no way out. Behind the crack. The old man forbade me from venturing its depths. Why? Where does it lead? I don't know. He didn't tell me. But he went in himself. I see.
I see.
You know how to fight, right?
Yeah, a little.
If only I could fight like you. Do we common folks have to join the church if we want to live? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be difficult. Please, take care of yourself, kind soul. Please.
Okay, that did feel like a farewell. Hey, and a new bonfire. Okay, so sync rate, the percentage bar there. The higher your sync rate, the more damage you can do, and you can spend your sync rate on cool spells and abilities, such as this. Or lighting my weapon on fire. Or this cool electric dash. So it's like a mana bar. The way that you increase it is by successfully attacking an enemy. It will go up. Or if you're low enough on sync rate, you can see it goes up on its own, only until that first bar there. So once it reaches 50%, it will stop going up on its own, and I'll have to hit enemies to get it any higher than that. If I get hit myself, it also will decrease. So it's you know, kind of a combo-ish meter of, like, the more that you hit the enemies without getting hit, the higher it will go. But in general, you can get it to go up even if you're hitting enemies and taking hits. It will go up over time, giving you sort of mana for your spells. Or just, you could keep it at full and just be doing extra damage on everything. Just because the higher it is, the more damage you do. Sync rate increases your basic attack damage. Yes, it increases all damage done. Parry also costs that energy. Yep, parry is considered a spell. Blocking costs that energy. So bosses have that too? Normally, no. Only that one boss, because she was a blader, also had that mechanic. So as I was hitting her, I could decrease her sync rate, so she would be dealing less damage to me. Which was cool. And if you get her low enough, you can like exhaust her, which you could see at the end. She was like, and if I had gotten it all the way to 0, I think I would have like full staggered her, but I did too much damage and killed her before that happened. Oh. Enter rift. I wonder if this is... Surely this isn't the rift to Shirley's room. That's technically stamina 2. Kinda? If you want to think of... Whoa. This is a different area. I don't want to go here yet. I want to explore the other ways first. Strange thing that when she parried you, she got 100% immediately. I don't think that's necessarily a strange thing, but yes, that... I think also if you successfully parry yourself, you get a lot of sync rate back as well. I think that's just kind of how parries work. Oh, maybe there is nothing else I can do here at the moment, though. I don't know if I want to go this way or the other way. I'm going to go the other way first. I'm going to warp back to the other bonfire. And do that first before this one, I think. It's suspiciously like the correct path. Yeah, because the other path you only can even get to if you kind of go the wrong way. So Shirley's room feels like it maybe is more optional. Do regular dodges use sync rate, or that's only the lightning dodge? Only the lightning dodge or getting hit. Regular dodges like this, you can see, cost nothing. And the lightning dodge does not cost sync rate if you get a perfect dodge with it.
Must be opened from the other side.
I wonder if rolling could be faster than sprinting. Probably not.
It's locked.
It's locked. One thing I see in this game was like 2 bosses that got constantly parried and killed easily, so your interest in this game was gone after seeing that. Well, okay. I mean, if you watch somebody fight Melania and they parry her to death because they've learned how to hit every parry, are you no longer interested in Elden Ring? Like, that's kind of just the way that parries are. Parries are hard and annoying to use, but if you can get them consistently, they can trivialize fights. That's kind of the way that they work. Deflects, on the other hand, are more easy and intuitive and fun, in my opinion, but keep the flow of the fight more at the normal pace compared to a parry that just, like, the flow of the fight is stopped. It's now my turn, big punish. Oh, your turn again? Just kidding. Stopped. And, oh, and it's stopped, and mine, and you're dead. You know, that's why I'm not a big fan of parries, but I really like deflects, because deflects is more like I've got to go deflect, 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 hit him back, deflect, hit him, deflect. And it's just like, I don't know, I just think it keeps the pace of the fight a lot better. Risk versus reward is what makes parries worth. Yes, they're balanced on the risk reward scale, just I don't find them as fun. Oh, we're like outside in the wastes. So I agree. If I saw somebody using parries and I thought that was the only way you could play the game, I'd probably be like, that looks boring. But I generally know that if there's parries in a game, there's probably also dodges that are fun. There might be blocking that's fun. There might be deflecting that's fun. There might be these lightning dodges that are fun. So I wouldn't dismiss a game for having parries, but yeah, parries are generally less interesting to me. Boink. Parries made Conrad fun for you in Shadow of the Erdtree. Fair. I now have fun with them now that I've spent hundreds of hours learning them, but the first 10 hours of learning them was a lot less fun, I think, than fighting him normally. IMO. Because it felt like guessing. The first, maybe not 10, maybe 3 hours or something. But the first few hours of learning to parry a boss, to me, is always just guessing. Is it now? No. I don't know if I was early or late. Is it now? No. I don't know if it was early or late. Is it now? Yes, it worked! Awesome, let me do that again. It now! Oh, I missed it. I don't know if I was early or late. You know? Hey, it loops back. Aha, I see. This was the other side. I don't think I have any more soil. Hey, it's you.
So this is the place. It's been ages since I've seen her.
It's also,
Just
can
as
I
well.
even parry that?
I
That's
need to
true.
investigate
That's
the
true.
factory anyway.
And sometimes that was definitely the correct timing. Is the spacing weird? Is the height weird? Did something weird happen? Because that does happen. When you're parrying Conrad especially, you can hit the perfect timing, but you were standing slightly too close to him, so it doesn't work. Or hit the perfect timing, but you're standing slightly too far, so it doesn't work. Or hit the perfect timing, but he was standing on a slight bump upwards, so it doesn't work. More reasons why parrying is less fun for me than deflecting.
You're back.
It's less
Marissa,
consistent.
Please get some rest.
I'm back. Aren't deflects functionally the same as parries in terms of input windows, though? Not even remotely close. Nope. Not even in the slightest bit close. Nope. So deflects happen the frame that you press, technically the frame after you press the button, because the input needs to get to the game. But parries happen frame 1, so not frame 0, but frame 1. Or sorry, deflects. Did I say parries? Deflects happen frame 1. Parries happen, I don't know, frame 15-ish? Depends on the parry, depends on the animation. But for the sake of it, let's say frame 30, because it's an easy half a second, so I can just keep saying half a second instead of a number of frames. But a deflect will happen frame 1 and last for around 10 frames at 60 frames per second, around a sixth of a second. Depending on the game, some are a little shorter than that, which feels really tight. Some are a little longer than that, which feel pretty good. But around a sixth of a second. Parries happen some amount of time after you press the button. Let's just say half a second. That's probably not correct, but let's just throw out a random number out there. Half a second after you press it, and last for about the same amount of time, about a sixth of a second. Sometimes more, because they are delayed. Sometimes they'll have a slightly wider window. But here's the kicker. Here's the thing that really makes them different. A deflect happens when the enemy's attack hits you. They've got their animation, and it's the frame that it contacts you, hits you in the chest, hits you in the head, hits you in the arm, hits you in the leg, whatever it is, a deflect happens when the enemy's attack hits you. A parry happens on one specific frame. The enemy's attack, as they are swinging, this frame is the one that you can parry, regardless of whether it has hit you or not yet. If when he's here, you're like too far away where it wouldn't hit you anyway, that's still the frame you would parry. If you're close, that's still the frame you would parry. It doesn't matter. There's just a frame in the attack that you parry. What this means is it's a little less intuitive on your brain for, oh, I parry as it's about to hit me, right? That's what everyone thinks. If you ask somebody, when should I parry? They'll tell you, it's about to hit you. But really it's as one specific frame in the animation is about to happen for a parry. Deflect when it hits you, parry on a specific frame in the animation. I don't know why. Maybe it's only FromSoft games that do that, but that is the way that FromSoft coded their parries. If you have parry, devs usually attach way more OP effect to it over deflect. Yes. Because it is much harder to time, it is given a much greater reward. Can be more frames, right? Could be more. Yeah, absolutely could be more. Parry doesn't have to last one frame, does it? I don't know how other games programmed it. I'm speaking strictly in terms of FromSoft because that's the only one I know how it works. In FromSoft, there is one frame that is parryable, and you need your 15 frame window of your parry to line up with that one frame. Maybe I could draw this out real quick so that you guys can understand what the heck I'm talking about. Just real quick here. Just real quick like. Okay. So here is our blank canvas. And so here is you parrying. Let's say a parry animation is this long, and let's just randomly say in green the good thing that you want, the correct frames that it will successfully parry is from here in the animation to here in the animation. And everything in here is a successful parry. Right? And then an enemy's attack will start on some frame. Usually it's going to be way before you start, but I'm not going to include that on there. Just know that this is when the attack animation starts, is like way over here. And at some point along their attack animation as they swing through, I don't know, maybe it ends here, who cares, whatever. There will be one specific frame that is parryable, that I'm going to mark in red. If that one specific parryable frame, it did not switch to red. If that one specific parryable frame happens right here, then you miss the parry, and you'll actually get hit by their weapon at here. If that one specific parryable frame happens right here, you'll miss the parry, and you'll get hit by their weapon. But if that one specific parryable frame happens here, overlapping with your parry window, then you will get the parry. That's how a parry works. There's a specific frame in the enemy's animation that counts as parryable, and a specific window in your parry animation that can connect with it. So this is when you get hit, and This is when you press parry. So it's not actually trying to line up the parry with when you get hit. It's trying to line it up with a specific frame in the animation. Is it always one frame long? Yes, it is one specific frame that you can parry in an enemy's attack. Again, this is the only the way that FromSoft does it. I don't know how other game companies do it, but this is how FromSoft has coded parries in their games. Maybe not in Dark Souls 1, I don't actually know, because I know in Dark Souls 1, the frame window is huge and starts on frame 1. You get like a big window like here, but in general, this is how parries work. I mean, yeah, it can happen during any of these frames. If we're counting out the frames, you know, maybe this is frame 15 and this is frame 30 or something. So frame 50 to 30 of the parry can cause it to happen, but yeah, that's how it works. And that frame is arbitrary for each attack, which makes it messy. Yes, so on one attack, it will happen this long before you actually get hit by the attack. On another enemy's attack, it'll happen right here before you get a hit. And on another enemy's attack, it'll happen way before, like here. So it's weird and hard to figure out because you have to learn it for every single enemy's attack. This is slightly exaggerated, but the principle is the same. Whereas, yeah, deflections also have a window, but a deflection, which I'll mark in blue, always starts from exactly when you press and goes some certain length like this. And the only thing you have to line up is when you get hit. All you gotta do is take when you get hit and have that happen in the window. That's it. You don't need to worry about some specific frame in the animation. As long as you getting hit happens in this window, it works. That's why I like deflects, because they're very intuitive. They're when I press it and when the enemy hits me, both things that I can visually see and control and know. And why I dislike parries, because it's this weird arbitrary window out here far from when I press it that I need to line up with a weird arbitrary frame in the enemy's attack. Hope that helps. Also, why parries are rewarded more because of how specific and unique they are. Yes, higher risk, higher reward. If you had a deflect like that gave you a full parry reward, I'd be like, that game's too easy. Somebody just like take my picture? Favorite zone coming. Oh. Which does Lies of Peace Perfect Guard fall under? Deflect. Oh. Oh. A tree. Wait, a tree? Those have been extinct for thousands of years. Oh, one more thing. Real quick, one more thing about deflects versus parries is on a deflect, if you miss like this, let's say you're too early, you press it too early, the attack hits after the deflect window, you'll get a block. Because deflects are put onto the block button, they're basically just perfect blocks. And so it doesn't feel too bad to miss them, and you feel like you can kind of dial it in, right? And you'll block because you're way too early, and then you'll be like, wait a little longer, and then you'll wait a little longer, but you're still too early, and you block. But you're like, that's okay, I can learn. And then you'll try to wait way too long, and you'll miss, and you'll be like, whoa, hold on a second. And you can like dial it in and understand what's happening with it, because if you're early, you block. If you're late, you get hit. If you're right on, you deflect. Whereas a parry, if you're too early, you get hit. If you're too late, you get hit. And so you're like, I don't know. Like, was I early or was I late? It's like the feedback on parries is also worse. So, sorry, that was just one more thing. Depends on if it's a block button deflect. They have other deflects that don't give a block. That's true. That's true. I guess I'm talking specifically Sekiro, Lies of P, Kazan types. But that's true. There are other types of deflects. That is a good point. Not all are blocks, but the ones that are blocks do feel quite nice. They let you really like dial it in and feel like you've got a good feedback for how to improve. Under the parry, you change your shield and have to relearn everything again. That is also true. What? I can hear somebody walking there. Surely I can get in here. No? Oh! Okay. Was not expecting that. Oh, you gotta be careful on this jumping. Holy, okay. No wonder they made the jump go such a specific distance. We were wondering why it feels like you just suddenly drop in the air. It's so that they could do jump puzzles like this without you like massively over jumping. Ah! I don't like this. Ah! Oh my god, and that fully breaks my, Ah! Ah! Don't blast me! They blasted me. Oh, is it the eye? Oh, it's the eye that's doing that. This game's Winter Lanterns, yeah. Okay, this seems like the way to go. Let me go the other way and kill the guy over here then first. Got a rotating Eye of Sauron here. At least it's not instant death, yeah. Just very, very harmful. So far, this game better than Lords of the Fallen. So far, I like it a lot more than Lords of the Fallen. Thoughts so far? This is your first time watching since you started. I like it. It's somewhat simple, but I like its simplicity. It's focused on... Oh, maybe this is the right way to go. focused on having a good, tight combat and exploration experience. Doesn't reach beyond its bounds, but makes sure that what it can achieve, it does well. Hello.
It's you.
It's
Stone.
me.
What are you doing here?
I'm searching for something. Sorry, but I don't have time for you right now.
Oh. But what if I talked to you again? Would you have time for me then? Nope. Is this on console? I think so. I don't actually know. He was actually serious. He did not have time for me right now. Rough estimate for how long it takes to beat. More than 13 hours is all I can tell you so far. It would technically be a bit of a spoiler to me if I knew how long it takes to beat, so... If somebody does say, just do the anti-spoiler thing after... Oh! Oh, it rotates back if it sees you. Okay. I thought it would keep rotating along and I'd be safe after.
Have you heard of a game called Secret of the Magic Crystals? It's a
No.
soulslike, probably.
Probably. I don't know if I like that probably. Is everything a Souls-like at this point? And when everything's a Souls-like, nothing will be. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to go this way until I disable the eye. Okay. That's why they had me go the other way first. Okay. It's the perfect first attempt entry to solidify an IP or a studio's chance to make another game. Yeah. It's what a lot of Souls-likes feel like. A lot of Souls-like feels like they're trying something out and like, if it works, maybe we make a sequel and get funding. Mortal Shell felt like that, and they're getting a sequel. Lords of the Fallen kind of felt like that, and they're getting a sequel. Whee! Oh, what's on? Oh, you! Oh God! Ow! Oh geez, this place is nasty. This place is ready to murder you. Cleansing therapy. Slows down piercing accumulation. Oh. Soil! Another heal I can get. Bye-bye. Platinum this game, loved it. I'm liking it so far. I'm not much for achievement hunting. If there's an annoying achievement, I'm just not gonna do it, but I'll beat the game and see if that naturally gets all the achievements. not get stuck in the whirlwind attack. You cannot get out. Tried regular dodging and lightning dodging, and it would not let me do either. Nice. And plus is required for platinum? Yeah, that probably just won't do that then. It's understandable. Gives me big Code Vein vibes. I do think it definitely shares similarities with Code Vein. All right, let's just let them fight it out. And the winner gets the honor of dying to me. Comments might as well be invisible. Like watching younger siblings fight knowing you're gonna bring a flying elbow in a few moments. Exactly. Oh! The robot was winning by a lot, but then got bleed procced. So now it's a little close. I still think the robot wins, but... yeah, the robot still definitely wins. Unless there's another bleed proc. Ooh, that hit really early. Oh! Never mind, I guess I lose. I thought I would win. I was so wrong. I was so wrong. We're to compare what Souls like you feel is most similar to this game? Code Vein. I would say Code Vein is the most similar. Not in all ways, but obviously in the art style. I would say in the combat speed feels pretty similar. Not all things about the combat, not the... like, Code Vein had a lot of like build diversity, which a lot of people say and mean like you have a lot of different, like, you can choose from one of these many different weapons. But Code Vein, you could actually like mix and match stuff a lot more to make a lot more interesting full builds. But yeah, I would say in a lot of the sort of normal ways to compare games, I'd say it does share similarities with Code Vein. What about compared to Wu Chang? Oh. I mean, obviously they're both Souls-like, so they definitely both have some similarities, but I wouldn't really compare them that much. The idea I played Code Vein, so I understand what you mean. Cool. I'm surprised that wasn't, or no, it was a perfect dodge. Nice, okay. I have Twin Blades, can I switch to it? You want to see the moveset? The... Well, Twin Blade, wait. This? Is that Lies of P that I'm thinking of that has a move like this? I feel like there's another game that has a move that's similar to that. Holy cow, yes. They're pretty cool. Oh. The other one doesn't respawn! And now I have to fight this at full health. This is literally a boss. Oh, God. Fable art on Proof of Humanity. That's it. Yeah. Well, time to get absolutely rinsed and washed. Or just kidding, time to win easily first try. There were no previous tries before this. That was the first try, and I won. Ah. Are there any eyes here? It looked like they're on a different level. I think I'm safe to just drop down at my leisure. Dang, he's good. Eucharist. Also can't blame them if they did take inspiration from some movesets from Lies of P. It's a goated Souls-like, right? And they've got a good number of unique moves as well. It's not as though it feels like the entire game is lifted. There's a few animations that are definitely reminiscent. But I don't think it's to any sort of egregious level. Oh, look at all this. All this nonsense. Yeah, if you went from scratch and remade something that is reminiscent of something else, I think that's fine. If you literally ripped the assets or the animation file, then that's, yeah, not cool. I think I come back up from there, so I should search other ways first. Only so many ways you can swing a sword, yeah. Oh. Another mini boss here. This area has a lot of mini bosses, which is cool, but oh, they're gonna kick my butt again. That guy did not kick my butt. Yes, you see me? Yes. Yes, yes. Come over here. Spinning attack has probably been around longer than video games and like Wuxia. Wuxia? Is that how you say it? And such? Somebody told me how to say that and I promptly forgot. All I remembered was it's not Wuxia. Wuxia. Okay. So the XI is Shia. Why is a P that actually copied Ninjago? That must be it, yeah. That hurts. But we got him. Stygian touch, claws, arms of Persephone, the Stygian queen of woe, corrupted blader armor and visor. Ooh, that might be. Ooh, that's got good defense. Whoa, okay, a little different looking than the other outfits. But it's got good defense. Going full corrupted. I mean, can you disagree with it? Let's see the weapons we just got as well. Stygian touch. Oh, I mean, that's pretty cool. I could see a lot of people quite enjoying that. Does that cost 0? The special ability, I think that costs 0. Neat. Either that or it's just not spending because I don't have enough. Because I have no mana because I've got the disease that makes me constantly have no mana. Oh, I forgot to grab the item. I'm so silly. Whatever. And we just get to the next one. Okay. Do I want to go all the way back for that one item? I think the answer is no. I think we leave it. I think we're sad that we missed one item. How is the mud today? It's good. We fought the coolest enemy yet today. Coolest boss yet. It was a legendary weapon. No, no. It was the legendary great sword that does the coolest moves. Looks like a boss arena? What? No, it's just a friendly, big, empty, open area. You walk in there and just nothing happens. You just walk right through. This one item will haunt me forever. Don't say it. Just let me leave it. I went all the way back through. You know what it would be? It would be 5 mud balls. Item was actually required to beat the next boss easily. Well, then I don't want it. So, the ominous Coliseum of Friendship. No fighting there. Yeah. This guy's just here to be our friend.
No item left behind, Mitch. Smile.
Fine, we'll go back after the boss. Okay. Persephone, the Stygian Queen of Woe. Oh, she's got a body hitbox on that. She drags her arms. Oh, don't stand under her. She's... Okay, this is her phase transition. Okay, kind of neat. Okay. Body hitbox. Mud! Save me, Mud! Die! Come on! Is there a phase 2? Oh god, there actually is. Holy. No, she's immune to death here? Oh, God.
The energy density is dangerous. Take cover.
Die! Nucleus destroyed! First try! Holy. You think they put in that voice line because idiots like me would just run up and try to attack her? Nice. First try. Okay, that was very cool. That was cool. 100%. Oh, I thought there'd be an item over here. What if there's an item over there? Unfortunately, was one of those idiots. Dang. Yeah, I died to that. Yeah. Classic. It's what's her face. Famous Sapphire of the Empire attack from the Safi Jiva in Monster Hunter World, and people still died there. Yep.
It's you, Arissa.
Arissa.
I didn't expect to meet you again like this.
Castina.
Cinema boss that looked pretty solid telegraph-wise. Yeah.
I failed to dodge her attack and got contaminated. My hypothesis was correct. I saw it myself. The undernet opened up, and the Necro swarmed out. The Stygian Queen of Woe. She appeared in the sewer town. She pierced the ground. An arch Necro. I didn't stand a chance.
An arch Necro. What was the boss's name? Something Stygian Queen of Woe?
Have you defeated her?
Yes.
You've even defeated her. Looks like you're stronger than me. And most bladers.
How can I help you break free from these crystals?
There's no need. I use these crystals to temporarily prevent the mutation in my body. Just kill me. Don't worry. I'm a blader. I'll come back through the branch. The only thing is, the branch I'm connected to is far to the north.
There's one right there.
We probably won't see each other for a long time. It's worth it to get information about the Undernet. Go ahead. Give it to me.
Just link to this one, like right here. If you just link to this one, you'll just come back. I mean, like right here. Like literally right here. But okay. Later returned. Special normal seal that extends the duration of piercing claw. Killed the boss in her own armor and weapon. Heck yeah. The Sajar! Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Arrive then googly. I haven't rewritten my seal in a while. I still don't have, like, any... I should really enhance these seals, shouldn't I? Enhance. I mean, I guess I would just... upgrade the standard seal of the bladers. It seems better than the other one, I guess. I don't have a ton of tiny resonance, but... I was waiting for one that I, like, really like, but all I seem to have are these, and there was one more that I could buy that was a caster one. Go back for the item. I'm about to. It'll be alright. What if I just never do that, though? Okay, so what all do I have now? Oh, I've got a better conversion one. Better fired, better specific defenses, better all defense, which should be really nice. Oh, a ton of piercing resistance. That could be really good against some of those. Piercing claw lasts for 50% longer. I mean, that's really good if you use it. It's too powerful for me, though. Like, that would be a great thing to use, but that's too powerful for me, I think. I don't think I want that. I think I'll be too powerful if I have that. I think I'll kill bosses too quickly and not learn their moves. Okay, now we gotta run all the way back through for the item. Ow. We're just gonna sprint through, no reason to fight everything along the way. Surely I won't get all the way back to that and forget to grab it. Of course I would never do that. Rage bait, I mean content. Uh-huh. And then it's just through here. Okay, maybe I should... I did not want to just immediately drop down because I was like, what if I miss it? And then we just continue down here and wait a minute. Clergy mask. It's a tradable item that I haven't figured out what tradable items do yet. But we got it. I found a free moment to chat before stream ends. Work is busy these days. I've been lurking quite a bit. Nice. Hope the work has been good as it has been busy. Oh, we're here. Here? Here? I've got a train ticket. Hopefully it takes me to the other side of the observatorium, whatever. Whatever the place was where we took the other train to the swamp. Ours on the other side of the previous split path after the Peak Hunter boss fight. I don't think so. I think that was a completely new area. I think. Took the midnight train going anywhere. Oh, I don't have enough for a traveler's coat. It looks like high fashion, too. Well, gotta farm a little. I remember seeing the big red opening, wondering what it was. But there wasn't another... So you're saying... if I go back to... here, I could get to where I just was? Is that what you're saying? You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Because I would love to actually... No, but you could see it. Well, let me see if I can see it. Let me test your steel trap of a mind. I don't believe it. I'm assuming you mean through the other side of the boss arena. Oh no, now I'm worried. Don't want to be the one guy. You might be the one guy. Look. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes we're all the one guy. There. You're right. Yep. The spot that we could see, but couldn't get to. I know, because there was an item there, and now there isn't an item there, because we picked it up. How? Where was I just? I mean, I can get back from the collapsed cavern, but that's not where I was. This one?
Crazy Sin 96 redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Heads. That's a It's a dangerous... No, this is way earlier. This is definitely not it. I guess it was this. Is this pretty big for an indie game, or is there just an absurd amount of bonfires? I don't know that there's an absurd amount of bonfires. It has felt like a normal amount of bonfires. But as you can see, we've been going for 13 hours, so... Yeah, this is it. The ore bell is ringing.
The ore bell. It made a sound.
Bye-bye. Oh, he even showed me a little path here. Thank you, enemy. Partial techniques of mud ball makers. Maybe we'll have the equipment to make mud balls. Comparing the results to Figure 4, we observe a strong similarity between the recorded brainwave and the mental fluctuations during the void entity's disintegration. These experiments lead us to conclude that when exposed to around 200 degrees Celsius, the electromagnetic wave disrupts a stable structure within the entity, leading to denaturation and decomposition of its molecules, resulting in the production of proteins and sugars, which cause the foul odor of mud balls. Following this transformation, the remaining portion of the mud converts into inert substances that no longer respond to brainwave signals and pose no harm to the human body until they are re-exposed to large quantities of active mud, reactivating them. While this approach provides us with a stable food source, using mud in this way is akin to discovering a rifle and using it solely as a club. It is disheartening to realize that although mud holds nearly limitless potential, we humans are unable to tap into its vast capabilities, lacking the key to its utilization. Has responded to the call. Now I just rest and he'll be here. Mud balls? What is a mud ball? It's what we eat. Yummy, yummy, mud ball. It said he responded to the call, but he's not here. Oh, there he is. What happened to you?
Arissa, you're just on time.
Stone, what are you doing hanging there?
Sleeping? Or practicing patience? Who knows?
Need a hand?
Oh, no need. I'll come down on my own once I get rid of this damn chain.
The ore bell. It made a sound.
Oh, I heard it. I was so close to getting into the trial hall. Oh, if it weren't for that pesky watchdog. Well, I'll just laugh back when you end up hanging here too. But with your tiny size, you're more likely to fall into the abyss.
Mud. You bet against yourself, so either way you win. Easy. Contemporary resonance. You can just wiggle off the big metal pole. Yeah. Uh-oh. Necro, the Wanderer of the Undersea.
The result is heads.
Oh, that's a big guy. Oh, he's just gonna constantly summon? That doesn't sound that interesting. We may have hit our first stinker.
Crazy Sim 96 has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Oh. Well, now I'm infected. Ah! Bleed. I'm already infected. You can't further infect me. Okay. When he stops to stomp, it goes very far. Okay, the classic make it fall over and take the big riposte. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh gosh, another boss? No! I was so close. Oh, our first kind of stinker boss. It's not that bad. It's at a reasonable pace of spawning enemies, but probably the worst boss in the game so far. Ah! Not the slow-moving purple balls. Bye-bye. that normally have space between them, but that time they were close enough together that they kind of just exploded on me. And I'm not sure exactly what the difference was, but probably should have run away. No. Whoa! Gotcha! Sheesh! Elite Necro's fusion nucleus and seal of Executor. Focused in the body of Elite Necro, the Wanderer of Undersea. A special main seal! Oh! So good thing I didn't upgrade my previous seal, because this one could be even better. There it is. Almost scuffed, not even close to scuffed. Oh, it's slightly too long for the screen, but I think it says, oh, it's The Curse of Extinction, written by Rocker Chid Bolts. Listener Guild, report on 2612th contact. Technically, this report does not concern a contact, as we have made numerous unsuccessful attempts to establish communication with the Genesis. At present, all 7,055 intelligent entities within the sphere are unresponsive. Only 6 hours have passed since we received the initial report of lost contact from Triton Observatory. For the past 27 years, we have relied on the 3 laws to govern the intelligent entities within the sphere, ensuring the security of our society. However, we neglected to consider the possibility that they would one day depart from us. Though the exact cause of this incident remains unclear, the Listener Guild emphasizes that the consequences of losing contact with the entities would be catastrophic, potentially leading to the destruction of human civilization. This conclusion is not an exaggeration. Our urban ecological greenhouses, automated farms, orbital powerhouse stations, microchip plantations, planetary mines, and space transportation hubs, which sustain our survival, would encounter operational difficulties without the guidance of the intelligent entities. Human society has become heavily dependent on their attentive care, with no viable substitutes to replace them. The resulting impact would trigger a series of chain reactions, ultimately undermining the foundation of our civilization. Given the current circumstances, we can only hope and pray for their return. Is there a gimmick where you can just jump on it? You know, I didn't think to try. Didn't look like there was any way to get above it, but... maybe? Okay, and this is how we circle back. So let me explore other directions. Oh, there is stairs up to go up, so maybe. I'll be able to magic hit its weak spots or something? Could be. Going above and doing a plunging attack does seem reasonable, given the stairs exist and don't seem to have any other purpose. It seemed like a drop on it kind of boss. I guess I should have tried that. I guess I should have thought of that. I mean, it did also, though, seem like a hit it in the legs till it falls over type of boss. And I did hit it in the legs till it fell over, so... so who knows? Very valid and doable to fight without the gimmicks. I mean, if there was a gimmick, I don't know. Good for gimmick boss, if true. Yeah, honestly, like, it wasn't that bad. Stinker is perhaps a bit too far. I still think it was probably the least enjoyable boss so far, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't the crow. It was definitely not the crow. Honestly, more sync rate is just solid. Oh, I forgot I wasn't... oh, wait, I still have enough left. I can buy the outfit. Syncer compared to the other bosses, yeah. Oh, and the new seal. Yeah. Gotta check out the new coat. Solid defense. Not much of a coat if you're... there's still a lot exposed for a coat. I'm just saying. It doesn't... but this one's got the most defense. Can't believe we quit Neo. I very much can believe that. Gotta keep the freedom of movement. Okay, so Neo 1. Seal of Executor. Whoa! Not purple, it's red. Stability plus 30. All defenses minus 40%. Melee attacks restore 1.5% of max life. Fatal strikes restore 15% of max life. A special main seal focused in the main body of the elite Necro. It alters the body's structure in an extreme manner, sacrificing defense in exchange for the ability to absorb life force. That sounds sick, though. That sounds sick, though. And presumably it does even more damage with the red. $827 versus Mr. Kim. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. 764. 8, 27, 764. It's like 10% more damage? A new Souls-like, yeah. I gotta at least try that out. It's probably really bad. Minus 40% defense is a lot of defense to give up, but I mean, healing on hit is quite nice.
Aha! Finally landed. Since we're both going into the trial hall,
It's not really new though. It
how
came out in
about we take
2024.
down that guy together.
Summon? No thanks.
Then I'll be counting on you.
I think that's the first time the game is offered for me to have a summon. It's also that you regen straight to red. Yeah, also that, yeah. So you're either doing no damage or you're doing tons of damage. And you probably do... And since the increase in damage is much more on spells, it's probably also a caster's best friend as well. Although maybe you don't get any of the healing as a caster, since I think it said basic attacks. I don't know. Either way, seems really cool. That fashion I skipped? What fashion I skipped? What do you mean? If you mean at that vending machine, I went back and I bought it. That was the traveler's coat. That still leaves a lot of exposed skin. What if the boss is really hard? Then good. Okay, can't push me back if there's a car there. Okay. All right. Yeah. It was just a puzzle boss-ish. Mutant Clergy's Nucleus. It was easy. Elden Beast type of boss. Yeah. Not the most interesting boss, but at least easy, so whatever.
Hey, you've got some skills, Blader. Great. No more obstacles in my way. Spent decades looking for this place. And now, finally, here, Take this. It's what you've deserved all along.
Ah, luminous silica.
Well,
Thanks.
It's time to get inside and check it
I
out.
like this guy's vibes. Yeah, he's
Go
got
ahead.
great vibes. Nothing weird or ominous about him at all. Winged croissant. Gwendolyn-esque, yeah. Check that one shot the giant enemy in Sunken City. I don't remember that. I feel like a Souls boss needs to throw a dumb object at you at least once a fight. You know, something big and dumb, like a broke down car or a whole tree. Every boss needs to do that? I don't know that there's that many random objects we could come up with to throw. Oh. Muddy caverns with a bunch of church things. Are you friendly?
Tribute.
Oh. A vendor? Infinite Eucharist. Use it to restore a large amount of life. Oh, these are super life gems. Okay. The consumable that I'll never use. And a rare collectible of exceptional value.
Leave.
Must be opened from the other side.
It's Twitch emotes. Love me some Twitch emotes. Smile. Okay, so now we spend these and let's look at different cores. Do we have a better core? This one, worse in all ways. Energy absorption high. 10% absorption or 10% retention? Probably 10% absorption. Necro's fusion necklace. 98% on Persephone's. But you get such low retention. Is that worth it? You lose half of your souls, but you get basically every single soul out of enemies. Persephone, the Stygian Queen of Woe. Contains extremely dangerous spells capable of devastating the entire Heavenswell. I still don't know what that means. I still don't know what energy absorption means. Did I beat Hunter of Blades? Yes, yes I did. So we obviously want one of the high energy absorption ones. So this one is just the same one that we have been using, but high. This one we get less souls when we kill things, but retain more when we die. And this one we get a lot more when we kill things, but lose a lot more when we die. It does kind of feel like some middle ground is not bad. Means how fast you get your spell bar back? Maybe? The amount of sync you get from killing enemies. Oh, if it's just from killing enemies, that doesn't even, I guess, matter that much. But obviously high is better. So 85 and 70 add to 155. This adds to basically 150. So I think actually we want Mutant Clergy's nucleus. Basically the same thing we were using, but slightly more efficient. I also check what all of these turn into in weapons. From Assis. Guessing Neo 2 was a no. It was meh. It was fine.
Anyway, I'll stick around for a bit. Might as well learn some spells while we're at it.
Oh, she sells new stuff. Trailblazer's Oath. Harmonizes the user with intense metal resonance, increasing attack for a short duration. I mean, that might just be the better version of setting my weapon on fire. Or it might be a worse version. Who knows? It's got a higher spirit requirement and a higher sync cost. So theoretically, that's the better version. Ethereal Orb. Conjures a glowing orb made of mud energy and launches it, resulting in an explosion. Okay. Scales Blast. Oh, these ones actually cost nucleuses now. That's what she meant when she was talking earlier. An exquisite spell used by Persephone, the Stygian Queen of Woe. Constructs glowing wings out of mud and disperses glowing powder forward, causing a series of explosions. Okay. Ethereal Beam. One of the advanced necro spells. Oh, I get to choose only one of these from Persephone's. Gathers mud energy at several points above the caster's head and unleashes devastating beams towards the target. Lightning Tornado. An advanced spell created by Prometheus, the former son of the church. Constructs an energy staff out of mud and conjures a lightning storm. When fully charged, plunges the staff into the ground to unleash devastating strikes. Wow.
Is everything done?
Actually,
what do you want to learn?
I mean, I should at least buy the Trailblazer's Oath. I might use that.
Is everything done?
It was not a Souls-like. Yeah, Neo 2 is not at all even remotely a Souls-like, so it was not what I was looking for. It was meh to me.
Greetings, stranger. What kind of trouble will you bring me today?
I have a question for you, Assis.
For me? Sure. Go ahead. Is it about robot morals and ethics?
No. It's about Dr. Adremelek. Did he put humans in cages?
Oh. So, it's about human morals and ethics. Error. Insufficient authority. Failed to provide relevant information. I'm afraid there's not much I can do about this question.
I see.
Well, that's quite a revelation. Greetings, stranger. What kind of trouble will you bring me today?
So still Scraplance, Reapers, Knight's Lance, which is cool. And now, Holy Embrace. Claws. Claws with electricity. That scale with technique and spirit. I do kind of want to try out these lances. They might have a unique... And I probably don't need those nucleuses anymore. So I think I will turn them in when I have enough crystals.
You are wasting our...
Want to see the real steel robot? Yeah, I mean, pretty much. It's kind of that. Buying a spell? That's not a greatsword. But it does empower my greatsword. So... even bigger bonkers, you know? When you can bonk even bigger. Did I ever redeem my Spirit Depth Soil? I did not. Good point. I should always check that whenever I go back. What greatsword? This greatsword.
You're back.
I found this.
I'm sorry. It's a bit awful.
Those sounds were.
Where did you find that?
He still
It's
just
down the hill.
put it
east
right
of
in
the
his mouth.
cathedral.
It's already gotten that far. Over 2 decades, I've searched almost everywhere over. Do you think maybe it's time to give up? This one doesn't work either. Please, take it. I'm sorry. But please, leave me alone.
Dang, he is distraught.
Sorry.
It's a great sword that looks like a scythe, yeah. It's a great sword, as you can see. Great scythe. As long as it's great. That's all it needs. It's as long as it's great. It's a great something. It's definitely a great something. Oh, what are these things? They got a lot of life. It's another poison swan. Miyazaki, you've done it again. The lifesteal on attacks here is pretty nice for dealing with poison. Oh! Whoa! Jeez, yeah, those two teaming up is pretty deadly. In less than a year and you forgot so much about this game. I mean, it came out more than a year ago, but I'm guessing just you played it less than a year ago. Came out in 2024, I believe is what it said. Aha, yes, teleport down to me. Ow. Stop being a jerk. Something is still shooting at me. It's you. Oh gosh. Oh, I thought I could just finish her off, then dodge, then heal. Lady, chill. I like how this game reuses bosses as enemies. It's working. It's working. It's working a lot better than Lords of the Fallen, which felt like it was overusing bosses as enemies. Actually, don't. 7/3/2025. Huh. Then why did it say 2024 on speedrun.com? Well, Was there a different release date in China, maybe? March 27th, 2025. Yeah, that's what I see. And if I go to speedrun.com, did I read it wrong? AI limit. No, it says 2024 on speedrun.com. They're just wrong. Well, I looked up the speedrun earlier and it said 2024, and so I was like, huh. Oh, poison swamps are always so confusing to navigate as well. Why not just play these games with a controller? Because I like keyboard and mouse better. It's more fun. It feels better. It controls tighter. I can have more buttons to spread out the controls if I want, rather than being limited to a certain number of buttons, etc., etc. The camera control is better, smoother, more fluid. There's nothing wrong with playing on controller, but I like the way that keyboard and mouse feels. Likes finger work. It's less work on your fingers. It is significantly less work on your fingers on a keyboard and mouse than it is on a controller. You can keep them in a much more neutral position where they only have to do this, as opposed to this, which already is work just holding the controller, and then your thumbs have to move around to different buttons instead of just pressing the buttons that your fingers are already on. It also spreads out the load more onto several different fingers instead of your thumb needs to do everything. Not any challenging boss yet. A couple that were somewhat challenging. Nothing that was like stuck on it for hours, but a couple that have definitely satisfied my desire for challenge. WSD on bullet hell games get rough though. Gotten sore playing a few. That can also be lack of proper placement of your fingers, like arching your stuff, but yeah, I mean, with enough strain, you can, with enough things that you need to do, you can get strain with any type of control. Advanced normal steel that significantly slows down poison accumulation. Ah, good for the poison swamp. The ore bell is ringing. Does it want me to ring it? Because, like, No signals received. Yeah, it's just continually telling me it's ringing, but there's nothing to do with it. So stop telling me it's ringing. It's possible to do a blind Elden Ring playthrough. Same way I did it on Sekiro. Well, it has been done with glitches. It has not been done glitchless. But it has been done with glitches, yes. I mean, blindfolded, yeah. We usually say blindfolded because a blind run can just mean a first playthrough. Would you say so far the game is worth the full price? I would say so. I mean, I suppose we are not yet done with it to know exactly how long it is. If it ended this minute, you know, that's maybe a little short for the price, but it's been fun-wise worth it. Whoa! Merchant's map. Delivered to Merchant Cayenne. Oh, I keep forgetting to go back to Merchant Cayenne. Merchant Cayenne Pepper. Oh, this guy. I remember that guy. We fought that guy early and got our butt kicked. And now it's like a far walk from the last bonfire. Oh, that's a big wiggly mass over there. What's the fastest way to get here from the start? Oh, it's just... Okay, it's not that far. It's from this, it's just immediate right and up. Might as well give it a try, I suppose. Might as well get completely destroyed. Another Diablo angel, yep. Tyrael. Aha! Got him this time, though. It's just so Code Vein, but not bad. I mean, Code Vein was also not bad. Can't see doing Elden Ring blindfolded as fun only because of how big the world is. Well, that's why you do it glitched. So you just wrong warp to Farum Azula, and then you're in Farum Azula, and then you chainsaw glitch everything, and then you're done. An introduction to Mudmology, written by Vladimir L. Hubert. As previously mentioned, mud is a substance that reacts to the conscious activity or bioelectric signals of living beings, and it generates such signals itself. Consequently, all entities classified as mud entities, whether necros, church guardians, or members of this mysterious third faction, possess a remarkably concise body structure, mud, and a shell housing the flowing mud within. For them, internal organs are unnecessary, as mud directly responds to consciousness to control the body. Their shells, comprising both crystalline surfaces and components resembling muscles and skin, are directly derived from mud. This concise composition qualifies mud entities as exemplary life forms. Oh. A Levitor? Dr. Pepper baked beans. Wanted to like Code Vein, and the combat was really cool, but it kept crashing for you, so you never finished. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a reason to be like, well, game can't be good because I can't play it. Rotating core. Ow. Trying not to fall, but also trying not to get hit too many times. Guess I could have gone from that other side, but I want this thing first. Temporary resonance. Will I be playing Code Vein 2? Yes. Nutrition cube. Food used to feed the gargantuan sinner. Is that me? I might be the gargantuan sinner. That might be me. How gargantuan. I think I qualify as both those things. Gluttony. Additionally boosts sync rate by a huge amount upon defeating an enemy. But it's like such a... Why would you care about how much your sync rate goes up when you defeat an enemy? I guess for exploration, and then you could swap it for bosses, but... Relive the memory.
There's no need to wait any longer, Ursula. Esmoli has departed, and Lost Kid won't be coming.
Told you so.
Not all endings are happy. But at least we made it here without regrets.
So, this is the last time.
The Trailblazers are hereby disbanded. Farewell, my comrades. I'm heading north for my own journey.
Scattered Stars, a special normal seal that removes sync rate cost while using counterfield. Oh, that's cool. Dawnfrost, the weapon abandoned in the Chamber of Separation by the legendary Blade Arena. I pick it up and I'm just immediately using it. Very low requirements. The sword is light and sharp as frost in the dawn. It feels like they want everyone to be able to use this weapon. Like it's maybe a gimmick weapon. It's a thrusty sword. Oh, that's a cool skill. Okay. The ore bell is ringing. Better answer it. But there's no... It rings. I go, okay, let me answer it. No signals received. I don't know if I'm bugged or if that's just... It's just that now. If this place is just always ringing. Honestly, even unupgraded, it's not like that bad. I mean, it's not that good unupgraded, but I could see that being a cool weapon. Gotta power cycle the bell. Think this is a boss? Oh. Is this the source of the Orbell signal? Oh, the gigantic sinner. Beat it nutrition cube. Well, all right then. Nutrition cube. Hungry mass of writhing flesh.
All these years, you stayed in this dump and ended up like this. You idiot. Well, that ends now.
Oh! Old locator ring. It had the ring this whole time.
A century has passed, and I've fulfilled my promise. Finally, I can leave this living hell. Harissa, this is your final commission. Go and defeat those so-called gods. Destroy the church.
He stabbed meat friend.
Surely you can break this curse.
Oh! It's dead. All my friends are dead. Let's go out, meet people. Did you mean meat people? That's what we're looking for. Stabbed meat friend just to die himself. Eat people, meet people. Meet people. Anything else down here in the poisonous swamp of stuff? Doesn't look like it. I think we found all the things. That was not so confusing of a poison swamp. So how good is this? It's good. I like it. It's your meet cute story. The position of the poison meter is somewhat annoying. Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, there was definitely a train there that I may or may not have a ticket for. Dew Essence! The restoring ability of Life Dew has been enhanced. Hooray! Upgrade to my Estus. Yeah, putting it off center. I feel like off center is mostly fine. It's just like very... doesn't catch my eye. Like I don't really notice it until it's like full. Dew Essence would be like water vapor, I guess. I don't know. Center, Sewer Town. Okay, let's head back to the merchant. We should be able to expand his goods several times over. Video games love public transit stations. This doesn't cover half the Steam with status bars when you swap gear. True. It actually seems cooler than I was expecting. Yeah. Definitely cooler than I was expecting.
Welcome back, dear customer.
I found this.
This is the contract Otto signed with the people in the sewer town. I can't believe that kid has made it that far. The sewer town. How nostalgic. Actually, I come from there. They're all people trying to survive, you know. This contract will surely help them live a better life, dear customer. Here are some humble gifts for you. Please, accept them.
Thank you.
Thanks.
So, how about checking out these new items?
Wish more enemies use sync bar other than bosses? Well, if things die too quickly, what's the point of a sync bar? Just to show it to you and it goes down by 10% by the time they die? Like, I think reserving it for bosses makes it feel cool and special and meaningful in the fight. Also lessen the impact, yeah.
May your journey.
Let's further expand his stuff before we
Welcome back,
shop.
dear customer.
I found this.
I found this.
This is a map hand drawn by Otto. Where is he?
He is dead.
No!
I see. Otto. He couldn't cheat death after all.
Dang.
Things might have been different if my mentor was still around.
Mentor?
The woman
Mentor?
who taught me the ropes of being a merchant. A heroine named Ursula. She was both a great merchant and a formidable warrior. It was under her guidance that the Moose Caravan flourished. Sadly, she went away with a scholar. Perhaps she found a new purpose in life. Oh, sorry for blabbing about old stories. This map is crucial for our caravan. I won't let his sacrifice be in vain. Thank you for bringing it back. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude.
Thank you.
With this map,
Nice.
we can navigate through Heaven's Will safely and provide more goods. May your journey be smooth.
Deliver all the documents left behind by Otto. What's this armor? This is the Corrupted Blader armor and the Corrupted Blader visor with my Corrupted Blader greatsword. Just truly the peak outfit.
What do you need, dear customer?
Okay, so what all does he sell now? Infinite mud balls and salted mud balls. Infinite throwables. Infinite anti different types of stuff. Infinite of all weapon upgrade materials that I know of so far. And infinite of a bunch of collectibles that I don't really know what they do.
May your journey.
I think the collectibles are just ways to store your crystals, I guess? Why it got a window? Because it's faster. Yeah, because it's faster. Lowers your air resistance. You missed the Traveler's outfit? Access stagger and mana bar at the same time. When bosses use their special moves, they spend their sync bar, and they can't use attacks without it. Following player rules, at least big enemies could use sync bar too. I could see it. I could see it. And different styles of sync bar, like this one, this red versus white one, where if you wear them down to the white, it's like they stop doing as much damage by a lot. I could see it. It could be a cool mechanic. You're not wrong that it could be a cool mechanic, but I do also, it was really special when I suddenly saw it on the boss and I was like, oh my god. That's so cool. You missed the Traveler's coat? It's this. This is the Traveler's coat. It's really not much of a coat. But it's kind of a coat.
Greetings, stranger. Transaction complete.
All right, let's see these weapons. These boss weapons. We've got the Scrap Lance, which swings like a greatsword except for stabbing at the end. Uncharged R2 is a stab. Charged R2 is a big stab. And it's got a classic drag it along the ground stab as its special. Okay. Knight's Lance. Same moveset. Oh, but it smashes instead, and it's special. Ooh, which then imbues it with electricity. That's pretty cool. That's definitely not a bad weapon at all. I like lances. They're pretty cool. Art style similar to Kazan? Yeah, similar. Not like exactly the same, but similar. Oh, and there's swap into the weapon attacks. I don't know if that's any good, but it makes a glowy that's pretty satisfying. Hmm. It's whatever game it was that did this. A lot of games. Kind of neat, though. Is there no follow-up for that special? For the Lance, the electric Lance one? The Knight's Lance? Didn't have enough energy to send that one. Oh, it is expensive. I think on this game some. Aha. I don't think there's a follow-up to it. Nah. Really does not seem like it. I confidently say Monster Hunter, but then I realized it was just Switch Axe that was that mechanic. Ah. I feel like I've got to have Dawn Frost equipped. They really treated it like a special weapon. Would I dummy test on the robot? I mean, what would I really dummy test for, though? I guess just, like, the damage of the swap attack? I guess it is a bit extra damage on the swap attack. So if you did have 2 leveled up weapons, maybe swap attacks would be powerful. Oh. This guy's got legs for days.
What about a test?
I'm not sure how we would test that. What the experimental conditions would be. Shocked Monster Hunter Wilds didn't do something like that, considering they did add weapon swapping mid-hunt. Yeah. Yeah, I could have seen that for sure. Oh, might as well spend the rest to level up, I guess. Okay, well, those guys were a little rude. 30 days? I imprisoned those rabbles here for 30 whole days. This location perfectly meets the conditions for the appearance of the Void. Anywhere else, even a single pool of mud would have spawned a horde of the Void. I've double-checked the data from the sampling and testing, and there's no difference between the mud here and that in many of those sewers. But why are no Void entities emerging here? Could it be that some exceptionally powerful spiritual entity is hidden within the depths? Somebody was running human experiments. Don't carry both weapons at once, though. They're on the bird. That's right. Yeah, honestly, the weapons in that game are too big to just be like, you just have another one on your back. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You would die. For your job as of 2025 and started making content. Been in this for a long time. What would be your best advice as for a starting creator? My best advice would be, don't do that. that would be my best advice. My best advice would be make it first before quitting your job. That would be my best advice. But given that is, I guess, not applicable, I don't have any advice for you because I never did anything in particular. I just continued to do my hobby as a hobby until eventually my hobby somehow had enough people watching that the ad revenue pays the bills. And it is currently still just a hobby, basically. A hobby that I get to do all day. So that's probably bad advice for your situation, but that's the only advice I can give is treat it as a hobby and just let it be a hobby. And whatever happens, happens. Others would probably tell you different advice. But my path has been, I think, very different than others. An overnight thing, saved a lot of money of backup plan. Just needed to focus on this 100%. Gotcha. Well, then you probably are... Oh. You probably are almost better set up for it than I am, then, probably. Because I still don't know what I'm doing. I still don't consistently put out videos. I still don't have, like, a procedure in place to make videos or anything like that, so I don't know. Your sponsor is tending to your master, aka your cat. Yes. You harness the power of anime booba. That does work for some. Modern elevator with a giant button in the middle to activate it. Yeah, that's how elevators work. Pretty sure. Hair. Makima? Is that the... Kinda. It's a little bit of a cosplay there. Or long hair. Oh. Makima adjacent. But this one's still pretty good. And with good defense. Luminous diamond. Well, I wasn't gonna kill those guys, but apparently they're enemies, so... Soil! This seal is so cool. I should level up this seal. There's no reason not to level up this seal. This is a cool seal. Crystallized cluster. We're murdering the locals and the robots. Hooray! Who's Al and why does he have a limit? Look, Weird Al's been doing this for a long time, man. Cut him some slack. There's only so many parody songs you can make. Nice. And I can call you Betty. And Betty, when you call me, you can call me Al. Okay. Enhance. Seal of Executor. Ooh, it heals for more on upgrading it. That's pretty nice. And more stability. Did I try Where Winds Meet? I did. It was fun. The MMO stuff in it didn't really appeal to me that much, but when I was just fighting and learning a boss, it was fun. Fortunate that the defense lowering it doesn't get decreased, but it makes sense. Yeah, if you took away the downside of it, this thing would be way too good. Is it good? I'm looking for something new and free, being unemployed and all. Yeah. If what you're looking for is an MMO kind of Souls-like, yeah, it's probably good. There's other people playing it that you can play with, and yeah, and it's free. It was not the absolute highest quality game I've seen. There's, you know, AI voiceover and stuff, and I wouldn't give it like the highest, most glowing recommendation, but it was fun enough, and especially if you're looking something to take up a lot of your time, MMOs are good at that. You can play solo in your solo world. Yeah, you can also do that. We'll try and see. No risk, yeah. Does everything have to be a big open world? Well, not everything, but... Speaking of open world, I saw a post that someone made about, like, why open worlds suck. Where it was like, in a linear game, you know, and it's complexity of each area, going from like light green of like super not complex to dark red of like really complex, and it's like in a linear game you can have, you know, not complex at all, slightly complex, more complex, really complex, maximum complexity that you can go, and it's like in an open world you can't do that because you got to be able to go everywhere. So, you know, it was like all green, like the whole map was green. And it's like, but that's why Elden Ring was so good, because it was open world in a single zone that was low complexity. Then you go to the next zone and it's higher complexity, but it's open world there. And it's like there were linear choke points so that they could actually ramp up the complexity throughout the game, rather than just being like, go anywhere, do anything, and it, you know, it all stays the same. So I think that style of open world can really work for a lot of games. Worked great for Elden Ring. If games do like that, where it's open world, but there is still a linear progression, I think it could work super well. wrong idea of how to build an open world. You can still scale complexity, it just has to be radially scaled as opposed to linearly scaled. Yes. Yeah. Or you can do it linearly scaled. Complexity not necessarily meaning difficulty, but also they said story complexity. How much they can expect you to know at a given time. Whereas if it's only radially, you can't really scale the story complexity because you won't like necessarily know where they've gone, which is one of the failings of Tears of the Kingdom, which I haven't played all the way through, but I have watched people basically play every moment of it. That no matter where you go in the map, it needs to introduce you to the story. So you get introduced to the story multiple times in multiple places because they don't know which one you would have gone to first. Whereas in Elden Ring, which, you know, I've had my own issues with the story of Elden Ring, they can at least, they know for sure that you've gotten, for example, Morgoth's ramblings before you do Fire Giant and the story with Melina and all that. So, I think having those choke points that you have to like prove yourself to get through, I think is totally valid as well. I don't think it has to be you can go literally anywhere at literally any time. Thing is, the games with the best open worlds other than Elden Ring need to maintain a certain theme, like the Ghost of Yotei or Tsushima, or even CD Projekt Red games like Witcher or Cyberpunk games. So it might look green all over, but those worlds have very rewarding explorations still. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played a lot other than Elden Ring recently. Elden Ring has a story? Huh? It could have. Isn't it just open zone, not open world? Sure. But it was fun. I don't really care what you call it. Just the way that Elden Ring structured itself was very, I feel, was very successful. In ways that other open games have sometimes struggled. Legs! On me. I disagree, did become more linear because of it. There's still a trade-off. Sure. There's still a trade-off, but I think it was a very successful trade-off. This way first? This doesn't feel like the correct way to go. Which therefore makes it the way I want to go. In a world where robots have risen up, you can have the factory where they're made in one corner for their production history, then a cityscape where the revolution happened in another, then like a big scrapyard to see where the robots revolution in a different corner. In each place just be as valid to enter at any time to get the story. But then how do you, if you could go anywhere at any time at all, period, how do you keep the gameplay mechanical complexity feeling appropriately ramping up? Because if the complexity of the game feels the exact same at the very start and the very end, I think that can get boring. Yo. Okay, this is like a kind of boss guy. Well, let's see how it goes. guy just does not get staggered. Oh, okay, that explosion quite lasting. Oh, yep. Nice. Ooh, okay. Ooh. A little bit of Kazan vibes? A little bit, a little bit. Don't really get to the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. You have to scale things dynamically. And I don't like scaling things. I think scaling things is worth. I think it's really cool the way that Elden Ring can successfully make you feel like it's very open and like it is. But then it's got these little gates that you like hardly even sort of notice are gates to unlock further things so that they don't have to scale things, and you can run into Caelid, for example, really early, get your butt kicked and be like, I am not supposed to be here. Come back later. So you get the feeling like you could have gone anywhere, but that there is real actual, like, challenge in zones as opposed to just, nah, everything scales to you, sweetie. Go wherever you want. No, no, no. We'll adjust it to you, actually. So I think the way Elden Ring does it is mwah, beautiful. It does not make you feel at all constrained, even though it, like, technically is. That was my experience finding Dragon Barrow early. Oh yeah. Oh, you get slaughtered in early Dragon Barrow. Absolutely slaughtered. Like, just good luck. Very sophisticated Metroidvania in the way that parts of the world are gated by major progression that will in turn unlock more parts of other areas to a degree. Like with the Ronnie questline taking you back to Limgrave. Yeah. Super scared to go to Dragon Barrow even late. You still got one shot. It's a tough area. It's a tough area. Okay. Hit more than I wanted. Oh, nice. Oh. Whew, made it through that. That was a bit scary. 3 of them at once. Cave Bear is the toughest. No contest. For sure. I remember stumbling into Dragon Barrow and running around like a chicken with my head cut off until I found Grail, grabbed her 70,000 runes, and didn't come back for ages. Yep. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's an awesome experience that so many of us had. If you scale to a constant difficulty threshold, then you miss out on the peaks and valleys of a playthrough that keep you engaged. A flat line is fitted to your progression, will not keep you trying to improve. Right. So that, yeah, that's why I think, I really think the progression of Elden Ring is the ideal of an open world progression. I think others can be also successful, but I think Elden Ring's has been the most successful for me by far. You never fought Bale. Well, you can go back and do it. Especially since weapon upgrades greater than stats, so you need to go to the right places. That part maybe I'm a little less on. Like, I don't think that's necessarily needed to keep an open world and exploration fun and meaningful, but it's a way to get that done. Haha. Also bypass major bosses and scout much of the world without the gates until a critical point. Yeah. You think that a Souls-like style isn't particularly well suited to open world setting, but of course FromSoft managed to pull it off because they've got all the experience you could possibly need. Yeah, it really doesn't seem like it should work. I heard that they were doing open world for Elden Ring, and I was like, that's not going to work at all. What do you mean? Why would they do that? And then they said, hey, we understand the challenges of an open world, and here's how we're going to make it fit within our awesome, you know, level design. And it was like, wow, that works. Oh, Laserface again. Yeah, Laserface again. Okay, I should probably just, like, kind of speed through this area to, like, take that thing down. And then I can explore the rest without the constant explosions. So I don't otherwise know if I can make it through this. Gotta find the right level to go through where I won't get killed. All the Soulsy games are deceptively open-ended, like DS1 and Sekiro give players a lot of agency. The invisible hand of the level design is just very good at guiding you down specific paths. DS3 maybe not so much. It's been a while since I DS3'd, but yeah, Sekiro is pretty deceptively open, that's true. It starts out strictly linear, and then very quickly, oh god! Gives you several paths to go. Oh my goodness. Got him all. Whew, what a battle. Started to learn some of his moves. Struggling with the 8th your first playthrough? Going to other places helped a lot, yeah. Aha! As I suspected. This place is so loud. Okay, now how to get over to him, though? I guess it has to be up there. Oh. Up here, perhaps? It doesn't know how to hit me if I'm up here. Ha ha ha. You fool! Doesn't extend down here? Oh, you have to get all the way to the top. Should be up even further. I like the leg enemies, they're pretty silly. I think I'm supposed to do this, but dodge through. Ah, it is a puzzle boss. You destroy 4 of those and he dies, I think. Oh. Ah, now I've swapped him to trying to burn that. Yes, yes! It's all coming together. The drip gets crazier every time. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Another drill guy? These guys take so many of my heals. I'm so bad at them. What if I can get the drill guy into the laser? But I got the shortcut. Okay. We got the shortcut. So I could go rest and come back and we'd be fine. Or I could keep going and try to win on no heals. What if I just win on no heals? Make the drill guy go into the laser. I don't know. Have I stellar bladed? I have not. Oh! Oh, it looks like I can. Aha! Whew. Get hazarded. Is this game Gouda? I like it. I like it a lot. Ow. Ah! I'm so close to just dying. I might have to break out the salted mud ball. I never do that. Okay. I think the big guy might have broken. No, I think we're just kind of... He just now recognizes we're behind him and he can't hit us. Yeah, see now we go up here and he... Explodies the platform. This kind of looks like the last way to go, so I'm gonna go back down the ladder and go the other way first. But if I run out, that is a concern that we may have to deal with. Down with this game just for the use of scythes, yeah. Actually, this is a great sword. Definitely a great sword. What up, DS3 again? Been rocking Corvian Great Scythe. Oh, I don't know if that's... Ah, yes. Oh, is this even... I don't know if this is a shortcut or a... Yeah. Oh, okay. That's just him blasting the upper area. I was like, what is he doing? Ward key used to open the locked ward in the factory. It does cycle back. Ahaha.
Doctor? Dr. Dillon, is that you?
Nope.
I beg your pardon, Doctor. Please, just give me the drug. I won't go away again.
I'm not the doctor.
You're not? Run. Run away. Don't let him find you. Get out of here while you still can. The doctor is going mad. He's a lunatic now. He injected the residue of necros into my body. Run! Run away!
Tyrant. Advanced normal seal significantly increases the sync rate boost when dealing with... I really should have dealt with the explodey guy before I did all this. This is just so annoying having him in the background. They found some claws earlier. Did I try them in combat? Not really in combat, no. Is this the supposed path to Hunter of Bladers? Maybe? I mean, we already defeated Hunter of Bladers, so... How far am I in the game? I don't know. I can tell you we're 15 hours far, but I don't know how far it is to complete, so... September 2nd, drizzle. I found that man! This morning, I secretly followed Assis and entered the ward forbidden by my grandfather, and there he was! His body all twisted up as he screamed something in great pain, but his voice was muffled, and he couldn't hear me. I thought he had gone home after receiving a prosthetic limb, but I never imagined. How could he end up like this if it was just a prosthetic limb? The records show that Grandpa has been injecting him with strange stuff. Is Grandpa really a bad man, as I suspected?
He injected...
Has your rating changed from a 7 out of 10? I'd say it's a 7.5. Still room to go up to an 8 with even more awesome, difficult bosses at the end, but... I think there was maybe another locked door. Yeah, locked door is down at the bottom. Okay, you know what? We'll come back after we deal with the guy that's making all the noise. We'll deal with him first. An 8 is pretty darn solid, yeah. I think I have Code Vein at an 8. I think I feel pretty comfortable putting Code Vein. At an 8. Oh, an elevator here. Is that where I... That might have been where I normally came in or exited. No, that's new. I think. But anyway, first dealing with this guy. But Vein 8 is high. I really liked it. What was the last game I got too bored of to finish? Neo. It was the easiest refund of my life. Okay. Does it blast you if you're... Because he's like shooting the underside, but it's still like making explosions. Maybe I would like Neo 2 more. Well, I also tried Neo 2, and I did like it more. But not enough that I wanted to finish it right now. Aha! This should shut it down. Electricity pulse going. Boom! EX railgun. I've got a railgun spell. Constructs an explosive projectile out of mud and propels it using an electromagnetic field. Triggers an explosion on impact. Literally a railgun. Just. Goodbye, loud robot man. That's kind of neat. I've always had a railgun spell. This one is better. Ah. Alcohol. More alcohol. It stuns on impact and then a second after. Oh, wow. That does sound good. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but that does sound good. And then they circle you back to here to be like, okay, now exit out this way. Yep. Yeah. Now I don't have to be distracted by all those loud noises. So let's see what's... Memory.
Shocking news, Doctor. This woman is not a human.
Huh? What has Stonebot back this time? She has no bones or organs. And everything below her skin is mud. Could this be the bladers in your Lilith once mentioned?
Look here, Doctor. This is...
What? A human embryo, encased in a membrane formed by mud? Stone didn't notice that. Let's keep him in the dark.
Oh, special normal seal that significantly reduces damage taken when your sync rate is at 100%. Oh, wait, that sounds good. Oh, a little, the synergy on this potential build is coming together. Ritual shield talisman, basically. Elevator, I'm gonna go downstairs first. I think elevator is the correct way to go. Could be wrong, but I think elevator is the correct way to go. %20 less damage when sync rate is at 100%. Well, 20% isn't actually that much. Maybe physical defense plus 50 is just better. I don't know how physical defense scales, but I feel like I could see 50 physical defense just being better than 20% damage reduction. And I don't have to keep 100% sync rate, but I guess I don't know. Burger. How's the game looking so far? Good. I like it. Record number 0118. So much for the fair deal. You must do everything you can to keep her in the factory. This leaves me no choice but to. Are you planning to use that child as leverage in the negotiation? Think again. If you annoy her, she has the power to make you disappear, along with the entire factory. What am I supposed to do? The plant has been extinct for over a century. Where am I expected to find living seeds for her? Well, you don't have to worry about that. I'll figure it out. Ha! I see. You've been planning this from the beginning, right, Miss Lilith? So, what are the terms? Experiments on necromorphization. Literally necromorphs. Oh. Alcohol. Does that make this a Dark Souls game? Hmm. Oh, he made a stinky on the bed. Gross. Is that all? I think there's one more. This one. But okay. I think that's all I can get from the key. We got a lot more lore and some items. Now let's clean up what was in that room with the big loud shooting guy, because I might have missed some stuff there. And then we can move on the elevator. This way was the elevator, so we go the other way first. You know, maybe I should have searched all this way before resting so that I didn't have to re-clear some enemies, but I was low on healing. I don't think there was anything else up. But there was certainly more down. Yo, anonymous gifter! Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. The Mr. Skywalker. Let's go. Yo, and thank you for the gifted sub to Mrs. Skywalker. Iridescence, the ultimate material for weapon enhancement. Okay, so I guess I could max out my weapon now. I don't know, I'm kind of having fun with the current power level that I'm at. I might get too powerful again if I upgrade my weapon more. Somber 10. Okay, was there more stuff here? I might have actually, sort of by accident, searched all the areas, because I already searched in there. I'm not sure. Thank you, Anonymous. Let's go. Okay. Maybe upgrade the blue sword? Okay, that's not a shortcut. But I would like my great sword. I could upgrade it, but I don't know that I'm actually ever going to use it. It seems like they give it to me because maybe there's like a boss that's weak to frost or something. But me. I think I did get everything here. Yeah, up here was the actual correct way to go. Yeah. If I didn't get everything, I think I got enough, close enough to everything. Thought you didn't get ads if you have Twitch Turbo. That should be correct. You are, I think, also subbed. So I think you really shouldn't. was sitting through a Twitch Turbo ad that's running at like 360p. Don't know why. I found it very funny. Oh, that's what you meant. Don't have it. It was advertising the service. Ah, they're like, hey, if you don't want to watch these, 66,000. I should spend those souls. I would say this game compares to other non-FromSoft Souls. I think it's good. I think it's in the upper, not at the tippy top, but I think it's in the upper level of non-FromSoft Souls type games. Should I max out my weapon? I mean, it probably has an achievement for doing it, so maybe I should. Fine. Level max. Achievement, weaponsmith. Enhance any weapon to the maximum level. Hooray! Nice, you might get it. Nice. The other way. Few privileges of living in the Middle East is not getting ads on 99% of services. Yeah, there you go. Wait, have I been here? Not activated. So probably not then. There's no, we just pirate everything so they don't waste money advertising. Or they just don't offer you services in your area. Another train station. Now where are we? It's possible I'm going backwards? Account created in India never gets ads anywhere, sub or no sub. Another account created in the same place, same device a few years later gets ads. Huh. This does look new. Aha. App updated. Oh, right, I forgot this has a map. Wait. Is this... I don't think this is really telling me much, but... Oh. You can kind of see that we went on a tram to the Withered Forest, and there's the Deadwoods, but there's another area right next to the Deadwoods that we haven't been to yet, I think. I think that's what that's saying, the gray on the zone, or maybe it means nothing. Maybe the gray means nothing. I think the gray might mean nothing, but... Huh. It's not a super helpful map, but I guess that's what I should have expected from a Souls-like. What a funny map. The Code Vein map is worse. Well, the Code Vein has a mini map that, like, you can actually tell where you've been on it. And it, like, marks treasures and stuff. The Code Vein mini map, I don't know about if there's a full map, but the Code Vein mini map is actually really helpful. Nice. Cleansing Knight's Nucleus. Did I already have that? I think I did. I think that's the second one. In Divinity 1 recently, and I forgot how bad maps used to be. There's a satellite photo of the zone. Code Vein map gave you the dots also. Yeah. One place wasn't bad was stacking on top of each other, yeah. Oh. Only know what you've seen during Aggie's first playthrough. Full map view seems very limited. I don't remember the full map view.
You finally arrived, Orisa. What happened, Phalia?
The situation is trickier than I expected. The trial hall is under Eunomia's control.
Eunomia?
I thought she'd be the only one here. However, another bishop, Diki, who's supposed to be at the spirit depths, is here for some reason.
I don't like the way that
Perhaps the spirit
guy's name
depths
is spelled.
is destroyed by the Necros.
Damn it! Looks like she won't be leaving anytime soon. I've come this far. I'm going to break through no matter what. Join me in the fight, Orisa. Together, we'll take down those bishops.
2v2? Nah, I got it on my own. No, hold up.
What do you mean? Think you can take on 2 bishops by yourself?
Yep.
I'll take my chance.
I'll take my
An arrogant
chance.
girl, huh? Fine. Be my guest.
Oh! I kind of do like that they make it like a direct, like, accept? Huh? She doesn't know me. I got a maxed out weapon. It'll be easy. Oh, okay. Let's see how easy it is.
We have another visitor, sister.
Another one of Seed's bladers, huh? Well, it's not often to see a new face here. Let's entertain her. Let's get this game started!
Okay. Oh, okay, she hurts. I thought it was gonna explode again.
She looks like a tough opponent. Have you rested enough for 7 months? You borrowed my body and get to work. Since you're asking me so nicely, I suppose I can lend you a hand.
Okay. Okay.
Give it your best shot. That's what makes everything fun. This is the limit of my body. I'll leave the rest to you, sister.
Okay. Okay, alright. She was pretty good in the second phase. That was pretty good though. That once again a like not true duo, but like good because it wasn't a true duo. This fight is really cool, yeah. Sir, a second bishop has hit the arena.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. And I get to go straight back to phase 2. I thought so because I got an item.
Let me show you the difference between a creation and a god.
Really? that hurts. Oh, you can't let yourself get grabbed. I was schmoovin' though. I was so schmoovin'. Grab, the classic. It's just gotta do infinity damage. Classic grab. This fight is really cool. Yeah. Oh, early. No grab. Gotcha. Easy. Fair fight. Fight along Phalia and defeat. I didn't fight alongside her. I just got the achievement for summoning without summoning. Okay. Sure. Girl standing there like, you should have accepted, but I didn't. She watched. She was moral support.
You've actually won. I can't believe you defeated 2 bishops at once. Thank you. Well, this is for you. Take it and be grateful. Soon,
Thanks.
I'll meet you.
Monolith form.
Master Loskid.
Significantly increases the user's all resistance.
Soon.
Ooh.
Master Lock.
That sounds good. Give me some more all defense. Oh no, that's all resistances. Poison, piercing, infection. Never mind. Don't care about that. I just want defense. Like, we beating the game alongside you. No, this is I get to beat the game. Me! Now I would think that you've summoned because of the achievement. No! I swear I didn't! No! I have it on video! Proof on Steam that Mitch is a summon user. No! No, I swear. It's not my fault. Did I get a new nucleus? Divine Vessel's nucleus. Ah, really good retention and absorption, but low energy absorption. Well, medium energy absorption. Me. One of The only summons we've used is for Liza P DLC final boss. Makes it pure cinema. It is cinema. But I did not use it. Then got the boss one hit away from defeat. Was like, I could definitely win right now. I've got heals left. I could hit it. I've got an opportunity right now to hit him, but I won't. I put my hands up. I let myself die, and then I summoned on the next attempt and beat it. Just so that I could see the cinema. All the fun of a solo fight with all the cinema of a duo fight. Oh, biblically accurate angels? Video proof is AI edited. No, the AI can't do that yet. There's a limit to what it can do. An AI limit, if you will. Okay. That's cool enemy design. That is pretty good. Hiya! Okay, it's showing me that later I can grab a thing. The Millennium Puzzle from Yu-Gi-Oh! Kinda. You guys can either teleport over to me so I can kill you, or stay there. Another way to go this way that I haven't gone yet. This way looks like it keeps going. Oh, never mind. Nothing more over here. Was the end. Up to the Millennium Ring, to be honest. Well, you know, not all of us actually know the Millennium Pieces. It has been too many years since that show was airing. Ow. Okay. That was some shenanigans when all of a sudden it was a 3v1. I've read the manga and it is insane. Okay. Okay, that actually looks like the way to go. That also looks like the way to go. Oh my god. Okay, this thing is... Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness, that thing has a lot of projectiles. Oh, there's something still alive shooting at me. What is it? There's just another caster somewhere. Or not? Oh, it's you! Another biblically accurate angel. Oh, not fighting you with a biblically accurate angel. Also sending projectiles from downtown. That's not happening. Hopefully I go the other way and I get to find it. This anime, nobody died. They were just sent to the Shadow Realm. A very normal place that actually exists and is not a metaphor for death. The Shadow Realm. Ooh, what is this? Seal of Clergies, the main seal used by the clergies of the church. It probably vastly increases my holy damage or something. Or... It's not going to be as cool as the seal I currently have, but it could still be cool. Really? Oh, man, what a combo. Damn. That is rough. I couldn't get the biblically accurate angel off of me. And so when fighting anything else, there was just a chance it would do it at the wrong time and I'd just get comboed. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how it knows where I am. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gosh, casters. Big pains. Okay. Up. Why am I being seen by stuff? Oh! It's siphoning all my sync rate. Oh my goodness. Ah, there's like a butterfly up there that's doing this, I think. So how do I get there? I don't think there was a way back here. Whew. Nope. How do you clap with 3 arms? Well, you clap with 2 arms and then you clap with 1 arm. Both very easy and normal things to do. Okay, that sure looks like I jump across there. Does it not? It sure does. Oh God, oh no, oh no. Stop ganking me. Okay. This place is scary. Divine Guardian, an advanced normal seal that significantly increases the user's physical defense. Hooray! An upgrade to my physical defense. Cell shading was an interesting choice. I mean, for an anime aesthetic, I feel like that's like the only choice. I think an anime aesthetic with a non-cell shading would look very strange. Backstab animation always the same, no matter what weapon you use. I think so. I think it's just the arm. It's very quick anyway, and you don't get like that many backstabs in the game because you can only do it if the enemy doesn't notice you. Aha! Oh, so many fire bearers codexes. Translation: the fools witness the sun deploying his troops. The fools. Our guards come from the northern parish. How did you manage to assign them everywhere? The sun, through mud. Not comprehending his meaning, the fools asked, how? The sun. Mud serves as both substance and medium, and the guards themselves are both substance and information. I dissolved the guards into mud, transmitted them in the form of information, and then reconstrued them at the destination. This is the art of teleportation. Oh, that's why I can use the portals. Aha, the butterfly. Do essence. My heals heal for more. Still did not get rid of whatever is shooting at me from the other side of the wall, I presume, but... Is that a butterfly? I do like the way that, like, when you go on the side paths, the secret-y side paths, they tend to be nice long paths that will also, like, at the end of the path, return you back to, like, where you started, like, every time. Bye-bye. Or, not exactly where you started, but, like, back to the main path. Oh, I think my phone just installed updates or something. It's like rebooting. Wait, or it died? How'd my phone have died? To like 80%. Weird. I think it is rebooting. I think it did do security updates. Okay. Just had to go through all of that to clear out. Oh, and open secret wall? Back to here! Where we've been before. Seems to have cool level design, yeah. Quality of life level design. The place that we were at, like, way earlier. Now open from the other side. Shortcut back to a place we were 1,000 hours ago. Nice. Cleansing chalice, an extremely rare treasure of unparalleled value. But it is just a goods, it's not a key item. Unparalleled value. By the way, go to a merchant and sell it for like 10,000 or something. Oh, playing bad. Okay. Turned it around. Or find a way into that place with the glass. No. Not yet. That's the Lord's rune. And now we've circled around to this guy. Is this... Or is this a new guy? Stellar remains, a treasure of extraordinary value. If I get a full set of treasures of extraordinary value. Nice. Getting better at those guys. Another cleansing chalice. They're just giving me so many treasures of unparalleled worth. I'm starting to think the worth might be paralleled by another cleansing chalice. All have unique movesets, you can appreciate that. The enemies? Yeah. And now it finally has looped back. That took a while. Back to the branch. But since I've already cleared out some of the things that I don't want to exist, I don't really want to rest right now, but if I don't, I'm gonna get myself killed. But it's worth it. How the bosses been? I haven't seen any. They've been good. Perhaps a little bit on the easy side. But good. Yeah, okay. So we went on that whole journey and we did not find how to kill this guy. Unfortunately. Sneak by. He doesn't know. Oh, God. Jesus. Look at that. Look at all that. They're just sending at me. Can you just not? Please, over here, let there be a way to get rid of... Oh, not you things. Ow. Because I want to fight that guy with wings, but I don't want to do it with something blasting me. Okay. It's not like we have that much money to lose. Yeah. We'll be fine. Hey, there we go. There it finally is. How do I get over to there, though? Oh, I think I could have... Well, time to go around again. I do that while things are still dead. Let me just sneak on by this guy without alerting him still. Do a little sneaking. Yo, what up, Yokum? He has something shiny. I know, I'm coming back. I'll be back. I'll be back. But first, while things are still cleared out, I gotta make use of it. Right here, yes. Torrent of Life. Significantly increases user's max life. Oh, that's really good too. Okay, awesome, awesome. Now we take on the guy with wings for his treasure. And I probably die, but I've got salted mud balls at the ready. Oh, just hit him with the 1-2 wombo. Easy. All right. Where's Codex? Part 10. I think I had a note earlier that said I'm supposed to sell all those to caravans for the good of humanity. Oh, and a rest spot. Let's go.
Tribute.
Yeah, still don't really care about any of these. Easy. Leave. Okay. Okay, so what was the new Seal of Clergies? It's got some red on it. That's pretty nice. Stability 80, that's a lot. Weapons, skills, and spells deal 200 more lightning damage. Dealing lightning damage increases conversion by 30 for a short period of time. Yeah, that's probably broken powerful. You probably do that with a like fast lightning build, fast cheap lightning build, because it just said it adds 200 more lightning damage on. It doesn't say, oh, you need to, you know, be using, it's not a percentage or anything like that. So just some sort of fast skill or spell. Maybe, I don't know if it has to do lightning damage already, but is capable of invoking the church's disciplinary commands, enabling the user to summon lightning bolts with special attacks. Contains up to 4 normal seals. So like if I equip it and then I just cast a spell. Yeah, it didn't. I don't know. Maybe it has to be a lightning spell. I don't know. I didn't see it, but still probably quite good. So now let's do the higher max life. Exchange physical defense for extreme physical defense. And then I guess that's it. I thought I had a new all defense up, but I guess not. Honestly, maybe just 15% life and 10% life is just better. The more life I have, the more I heal with my attacks. Oh, look at that life bar now. Now that's a life bar. The other seal also has a lot more defense stats on it. Well, that's just because this seal has minus 40% to all my defenses. Because it's a very special seal that I get to lifesteal with my attacks. Yikes, yeah. But like, lifestealing on my attacks is just so good. I think it's worth it. Also is a really big red part of the bar, so I can stay doing max damage. So is past 2:30? Have a good night. All right, have a good one. It is past 2:30, but that's prime gaming hours.
Wango Warlord redeem the coin flip and chooses heads.
Nice. Wango Warlord. Good luck. I mean, with picking heads, you're gonna need the luck. Because tails, it never fails. Insulation Transformation. An advanced normal seal that significantly increases the user's electricity defense. That makes sense. There might even be a boss coming up that does electricity damage that you'd really want that for. This looks a little one way for now. Let me see. There might have been a path that I didn't check. Let me check real quick. There was. Good thing I checked. Okay. Know what they say? Heads never fails. I don't think they do say that. 'Cause I haven't heard it. Nice. If I read all of these Fire Bearers codexes, I wonder if I would suddenly understand the story way better. I mean, I feel like I kind of understand the direct story, what's actually happening. But I may not. Oh, that's literally a boss. But not the, like, what caused all this to come about or whatever. This game like Code Vein. It's like Code Vein, yeah. Oh. It's not exactly the same as Code Vein, but whoop, whoop. All right.
The result is heads.
Weird. The rigging didn't work. It's supposed to always be tails. I'll fix it later. Congrats. Put in 25 points. Wow, you're rich now. Nice, shortcut unlocked.
Quango Warlord has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Find all the scattered pages of Firebearer's Codex. Nice. 100%ed the area. Whoa! Jeez, that lightning orb is scary. So you get to die first, so you don't do it. Another zone with just getting pelted from afar. Points Gamba in your region, all those points are ethically sourced. Ah. Just through watching. A warlord ethically sourcing their points. Huh. Okay, mister. Nice. Bye-bye. Have I gone? Came from that way. No! My sink! No! My sink and now my life! Oh, jeez. Please don't spam that. Oh, is this a shortcut back? New shortcut unlocked. And a spot halfway up? Okay, I don't know where the closest thing is to this. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so from this one, it's go down the stairs to get to the elevator. And a secret path. Ooh. Nice. Those angel wing guys are pretty cool. Ooh, what else? What else? What's my prize? What's my prize for finding the elevator secret? A painting? Ooh, lore. A lore prize. And a max smithing stone.
Begone, young blader. You do not seek asylum from the church, nor harbor a palpable animosity. Driven by mere curiosity, you remain oblivious to your confusion.
So
Without
true.
the fear of death, faith descends into mediocrity.
I like how this game is basically like you don't even know what you're doing. You don't even care what you're doing. You're just kind of going through things indiscriminately just because you're curious. And it's like, are they talking to the character or me as a player? Because absolutely.
Fear of death.
They take rebirth for granted, blurring the boundary between life and death. They succumb to the pain of death, losing their yearning for life. They forsake their mission and lose themselves.
You are...
Begone before true suffering descends.
Do you think this is the first Blader that we've heard about?
Begone.
Oh, we got some lore. I bet it is. And then we're gonna see her from the front and fight her in a bit. Now which way to get back to the elevator? Because this is, I'm pretty sure, a place I've been before. So I would kind of like to get back. I could just use the item that gets me back. Oh, jeez. First plater equals Garamond. My god. Yeah, I've been here before. We're just going places? Yeah, this one, and then we head down, and then we're at the elevator. So that is one of the few shortcuts that it feels like has just spit me out in a random spot instead of, like, right where I could get back to where I wanted to be. Which is minorly annoying, but honestly expected. Oh, I also should have spent my souls while I was there. Oopsies. Oh, especially because this looks intimidating. Nowhere else to go. Think it's a boss fight? It really looks like it could be. Why don't I just go spend my souls real quick? Real quick, like. We'll just have to ride the elevator one more time. Looks important, yeah. Two whole levels. I wonder if defense acts as stability in this game. Because when you get hit, you lose some sync rate. But I assume it's in proportion to the damage you take. So if you took less damage, would you also lose less sync? Okay, I don't think it's worth it to kill each and every one of these. In fact, they're not even attacking me. This is perfect. Except for those two. Oh, baby. Look at that big scythe. Seraphim Absolver. looked cool, but pretty easy. We take those. Kind of styled on him there a little. Looks like an angel from the Diablo games. Exactly. The wings, yeah. Ooh. Kind of disappointing, not gonna lie, but GG. I mean, it was still cool. It was still fun, but yeah. Little simple. It also does kind of feel like you can just bully some bosses by just... If I get a perfect dodge, I can, like, cancel their combos by staggering them. Winged Punisher. Oh, so we're in a little mini, like, boss gauntlet, I think? Hyperstability significantly increases the user's sync rate stability. Yeah, so it's kind of just upgraded versions of the regular enemies we've been, well, of the elite enemies we've been facing. Yep. Saint of Gold Knight. Okay, Gold Hoarder. Significantly increases the user's ability to accumulate mud. Ah, the farming one. Is the DLC for this game still happening? I remember the devs talking about it. As far as I know, yes, but I have no special knowledge. Ooh. Oh, it's this guy with this move. Lived, though. Nice. Thunder Mastery. Reduces sync rate cost for Thunderstep. Oh, interesting. And another Clergy's Nucleus. I don't think I actually need to reduce the sync rate cost of Thunderstep. Because you just hit it, and then it doesn't cost anything. We found Lorien. What about Lothric? It's a vigor check, yeah. Luckily, I have been stacking vigor. I mean, just look at that. Give me more life. Honestly, life to 99. What could go wrong? I now see why the life bar started out so small, because you can get it so much bigger. Real boss time? There's a thing I hate about Souls-likes, it's NPC quest lines. So easy to miss out on quest lines without a guide. I mean, maybe I've missed something in this game, but I feel like it has been very obvious in this game. It is just find where they are, and they are just in side paths. So if you're exploring diligently and finding everything, you just complete the quests for free. But yeah, a lot of them making it where it's so easy to lock yourself out of a quest is rough. I don't think this one has done that. Who knows? Maybe I'm getting the bad ending on all the quests by not doing something special, an extra. When a cosmic horror is that, just 15 hours ago, we were in the slums. Yeah, and now we're in heaven. Really enjoyed actually being able to do quest lines in this game because they're easy to find. Yeah. Playing Air Limit. Wow, hope I enjoyed. Thank you. I am enjoying so far, for sure. 3 quest lines converge in the area I just left, so yeah, easy to miss, sadly. Ah. I mean, I feel like I've been getting the quest lines, but...
Arissa, what happened, Phalia? I was wrong from the beginning. Master Loskit. She chose to join the church on her own. Nothing has changed. She's just been pursuing power. Pure power.
Oh.
I don't have the slightest chance against her. Please, Arissa. You're the only one who can bring her back.
It's some that would have added some lore, but that's fine. That's fine. Like, I guess maybe the better way to think about it isn't whether or not I've missed the perfect ending to every quest line. It is more so, has the game presented it to me as I've gotten the quests? And the way that it has presented it to me is I feel satisfied with the quests that I have seen and gotten and experienced. So, in that sense, even if technically I didn't get every single bit of every single quest, it has been satisfying quests. I don't need to be a completionist, but in a lot of others, you feel like, why were there so many, you know, missing strings? Like, why was I missing? You feel that you're missing it. Whereas in this one, I feel as though I've pretty much gotten it. Although, I guess there was that one, like the leader of the Hunters Guild or something that I'm like, I don't know what to do with him, but I also wanted to get to the backside of the Hunters Guild at some point and never did that, so I don't know. I'm definitely missing some stuff in the game, but for the most part, like her quest, that felt pretty complete. Is this the dev's first game? I believe so. What is this Fallen is a DS2 PTSD-ridden dream IMO. Yeah, kinda. Aha, I knew it was her. Lost Kid.
You, desecrator of Elysium. You come alone, disregarding my warnings. Have you dispelled your confusion and found your path? You clutch your sword before the throne. Do you possess resolve and no fear?
Oh, big lance.
Monsignor Lost Kid, hereby commence the judgment. Show your faith.
Oh, baby, it's another,
Bold courage stems from ignorance.
Okay, long combo that. Okay, phase 2.
I have been waiting for years. For a worthy foe and a duel that ends in death. I have forsaken my heritage, my companions. All for the sake of my resolve in life. Even if I know the end of eternity leads to oblivion. I seek only the ultimate answer. What resolve can triumph over mine and ascend to the pinnacle of all existence?
Okay.
Your fortitude shall be tested in this clash of weapons. Rank 1.
Okay, that's hard to tell when that's gonna happen. Oh, it's a grab. She's siphoning. Oh!
Rank 2.
Uh-oh, rank 2. Okay.
Rank 4.
Oh! Woo. Sheesh. Okay. She got a little fierce there. This is so anime. Yep. Damn, she's so cool.
Show your faith. Is this the extent
She's got long combos, but they're all cool. Maybe just a little bit hard to read. Mostly pretty clear. Some of the follow-ups maybe not the most clear I've seen, but very good. Very good fight so far.
Show your faith and clasp. Bold courage stems from ignorance. Is this the extent of your capabilities? I have
Nice.
Your fortitude shall be tested in this clash of weapons. Rank 1. Rank 2. Rank 3.
Almost figure check there.
Only a true battle can hone your resolve.
No, she got me. Oh, she did she was like up, and then she like shifted her weight forward onto her leg, and I dodged then, and she was like, roll caught. Oh, that was so good though. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually seems like a pretty well-designed fight. Yeah, seems really good. But do some names sound epic, like Gandalf, Prince, August, etc., while others feel like they've come out of a random name generator. Such a cool fight. Peak movement.
Show your faith.
Okay.
Your fortitude shall be tested
Rick.
with this clash of weapons. Rank 1.
Well, that's bad.
Rank 2. Rank 3.
Oh no, she's ranking up so hard. Rank 4. Oh god. Rank 5? No, just rank 4 again. Oh, it is rank 5. What is this? I couldn't see. Let's go! Woo! Good fight. That was third try. Maybe fourth? It was not second. I'm pretty sure we died at least twice there. Oh, good defense. Oh, it's a medium, but it's got so much absorption and retention. I think we keep what we've got. Nice. I think it was fourth try. That sounds right. That sounds right. How are you feeling so far? It seems I'm enjoying it. It's very good. I like it.
So, this is death. More painful than imagined. A pity. But I do not feel fear.
Is this your first death?
I was once dreadfully terrified of death. I've seen too many bladers teetering between life and death, losing themselves in the end. I feared that I would succumb to their fate. When a blader becomes used to death, They forget the essence of living. Hence, I persisted, carrying the fear of death within me. Yet now, it seems my fear is merely my obsession.
Ethan, she ranks up whenever her sync went into the red. Yeah, so like, honestly, I didn't play well at the start of that phase, so she ranked up a lot. But in other ones, I played well enough that she like wasn't ranking, and then I would finally get hit and she would rank once, and then, you know, I'd played well for a bit and then I'd get hit and then she'd rank again. And it was a really cool, like, dang it, you know, you get punished each time you let her get into the red, and it was a very cool back and forth. So happy you liked it, played it recently and had a lot of fun. Hope more people play it. Yeah. Drippy drippin'. We got that big ol' antenna.
You have bested me. Please, tell me your name.
Arissa.
Arissa. Perhaps this has always been the moment I've been waiting for. I once believed that a blader's power stems from their resolve. It is that resolve that has kept me alive and empowered me to vanquish my foes. To strengthen my resolve, I've tried powerful weapons, restored branches, even the squad I once had. In the end, my fear for death urged me to embrace the eternity granted by the Church. But now, it appears my resolve is not as invincible as I presumed.
Bladder's power.
I hereby renounce the title of the Child and sever my ties with the Church. The war has caused the downfall of the spirit depths and 2 bishops. The Church is waning.
Well, it wasn't really the war that did
plunged
that.
into chaos. Yet I yearn to explore more possibilities. So, tell me, Arissa, what is your resolve?
Resolve?
I'm just doing what I can and helping whom I can help.
Is that so? I see. In that case, I shall find the answer myself. As Seed's Blader, I, Lost Kid, hereby pledge to serve as Arissa's knight, guarding her and witnessing her resolve till the very end.
You know, I just realized, why do we have a weird left arm and none of the other bladers do? At first, I kind of just assumed that was a blader thing, but, like, it's not. The tree is growing. Oath of Faith. Accept Lost Kid's oath and obtain the golden branch.
The path to Elysium lies open before you. Please go, Arissa. Bring an end to all of this.
Oh, baby. Give a TLDR of the story so far. I don't really know. Like, I kind of know. Like, I feel like I understand it. Like, it doesn't feel arcane to me. It doesn't feel like something I couldn't understand. But I don't know. I don't know if I could summarize it. There's bladers, and there's the church, and the necros, and I don't know. In Act 1 we unga, in Act 2 we bunga. There it is. That's the correct thing. There are things and stuff.
I shall witness the path you have trailblazed, Arissa.
Okay. Thank you. Is this a great Souls-like? You know, it's been pretty great. It's been pretty great. Not gonna lie. I really like it. There's an important tree, and every time you get a strong companion, you fill it up. No, just this one time. And we're trying to find our memories. Oh, Celestial Tree Garden. And we ourselves don't really know what we're doing. As you kind of heard her say. It's like, what is your resolve? And she's like, I don't know, to do what I can and help people that I can, I guess. It's all memories? Oh, invisible, well, visible when you're near it, wall. I'm just here to kill stuff. Shouldn't we burn the tree? I hear that's a thing. Oh, maybe that's what we're doing. Ah, another weapon maxing thing. Nothing on this one. I share my opinion on this game. Yeah, it's really good. I like it a lot. The bosses have been very good. The exploration has been chill, but effective. It's an indie game that almost feels like a AA game. It's a little bit punching above its weight. But you know, it's still, you can tell it's on the lower budget end. You wouldn't be confused that it's a AAA game, but it's focused and tight on what it wants to be and does, I think, what it wants to do very successfully. Gate of the Sphere. Is it great though? I mean, we'll see how it ends. Map updated. Nice map. I think I may have a soil I haven't turned in. We're in Tron. Great filler game for sure. Won't be wasting your time if you play it while waiting for your main game to drop. That could be a way to put it. If you want to think about it that way, I don't think you'd be disappointed with it. Oh. He's gone. What? Don't I have soil to give him? I literally have soil to give him. Well.
Greetings, strange.
Arbiter! Look at that weapon. Oh, it's got so much requirements. But that's gotta mean it's good. Oh, and now I can buy infinite iridescence, just at a very high cost.
You are waiting.
Before I do that, though, let's see if I could instead exchange it for spells. No, where'd she go? Has everyone gotta leave?
Extraction complete.
Okay, well now I need to respec to have one more spirit. Have there been any coffins yet to connect areas? I don't think so. Okay, so let's see what it does. Classic Lance moveset, okay. With the big pokes, love that. And then... Oh! That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So you can be hitting and then just... Yoop! Bam! Oh, that's nice. Maybe I should max this out. And we can see how we like it. Worth a shot. There's more to the weapon art. Oh. Oh, there is more. Oh, okay. There. Yeah, there's more. It was still cool even just on the first one, but is it hold? No, it's press, press, press. I was so epic that it felt like the final boss, right? And it leaves your weapon electrified after. That's so cool. Ahoy! When's the Miss Noble fight? Oh, that was the Miss Noble fight. The easiest fight in the game. I have become the nameless king. Oh, boss fight?
You, Seed's arrogant girl. You wreaked havoc on the church's territory. Now, you think you can get away with it? Let's see what Charon's little creation is made of.
Zeus? Aether, the father.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
I'm at the edge of the arena. There is no more.
I am the truth. I am the judgment.
Oh, not a grab attack. Ah. Aether, the father.
You are but a creation.
That was all right. Definitely not as good as the last one. Is this Genshin Souls? Maybe.
Master Nyx.
Nyx. But who are you? Oh.
Your experiments in Elysium, it seems, stagnant. A millennium, over 9 million standard hours, and most core resources. You've consumed more than your fair share, Ether.
I am aware of that, Your Grace.
Why the stagnation? Is it due to my necros or seeds bladers?
No. These conflicts are all observed by the Supremacy, and it is not within my purview to discuss. The issue lies with the experiment itself. I have diagnosed it.
The Supremacy. We both know they will not intervene. So, you won't terminate your experiment and waive the core?
You have consumed too much mud in your ceaseless conflicts.
And you have severed ties with the world, causing a significant loss of efficiency.
So, how is your project progressing, Charon? Is that what you have created by unleashing that perilous and inefficient mud?
Unfortunately, Your Grace, I shall terminate the Tree Project.
The Tree Project, but that's what I wanted to do.
The pinnacle of the project is still far from our target for evolution. The stars won't wait. We shall abandon the tree and return to the sphere.
The stars won't wait. Since Seed is willing to stop, I will close Elysium and retrieve all the units.
As I said, humanity is not a singular case of evolution, and such an experiment is ill-advised. The endless strife has concluded. Now, it is time to return.
Farewell, Orisa. We will leave this planet and return to the sphere.
Huh?
Humans created us, but they have lost their path. We will no longer sustain their ecosystem. Only doomed fate awaits them. And you shall spend your final moments with them.
Okay. The end of childhood. Terminate the rule of the church and face doomsday with mankind. Well, that's the end. Time. 18 hours. Okay, so humanity created the AIs. It's those are like the big 3 AIs that then took all of our resources and flew off into space and just left us with nothing. And then apparently they came back and were like, what if we can evolve humanity? And so they did the Necros, the church, and the bladers all out of mud to see which one would maybe be the best fit for humanity, but in doing so just basically killed everyone left and just went, yeah, but they're not really that good, those humans, so we're just gonna leave. Our resources, yep, look at those RAM prices, yep. This is apparently the most memorable boss for chat. How? Okay. Well, can I go back and get them? It's kind of fierce, though. Oh, yes, of course I know what's going on. Doesn't feel like a good ending. Yeah, I wanted to figure out more what was going on with the doctor, but I didn't see him again. Maybe I was supposed to go back somewhere and find him. This game's Millennia, and I can't go back for it? No idea. Huh. Think you can. I hope so. 'Cause I don't really want to go New Game Plus. Did you do the hard mode? I don't think I do. If so, then I can time the timer and we can add that on. You guys wanted to make a new life form with soul. All 3 did it with different methods. Elysium, Hive Mind, Necros, and Bladers. In this end, they figured there's no point and just abandoned Earth. Okay. Have I played Kingdom Come Deliverance? Nope. So new journey of cycle 2 now. No. All right. I got neutral ending. I mean, seems kind of like a bad ending. Okay, well... where should I teleport to start looking for this extra cool boss that I missed? Right after the laser robot boss. Okay. None of those. Sure, this room. Okay. And from here I can search on my own for a while. Oh, it does hit hard. So, not the elevator. The elevator we did, and that moved on. It is very hidden. I'll find it. I just gotta know to search thoroughly. Oh! I guess I needed to jump there. Okay, maybe not that hidden. See? It didn't look like you would survive that fall, but you barely do. That's all you need. Also, I just lost a bunch of souls that I didn't spend. Oopsies. Oink. Is fall damage percent of max or flat? Almost certainly percent of max. There's no way you need to have exactly this much health to barely survive. I'm sure they just made it percent of max and it's just barely livable. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything more down. Of the item as a little breadcrumb. Yep, the item is a breadcrumb and the, like, pieces of metal, like two of them kind of pointing off the edge. Just enough to make you suspicious. She looks like a Carrion Knight now? Well, because I got the Carrion Knight armor. With the lance. I've stolen Lost Kid's whole thing. Oh.
just won't learn. Seeking revenge on me? You won't get away so easily this time.
Ursula, the hunter of Bladers. The grab. Ow. Oh, it's a double grab. Oh. All right, second phase. Is this peak? It looks peak. It's pretty peak. Oh! Oh, shit. Ursula mutated. Oh, she hits hard. Ooh, okay. Well, this game, it does so much right. It does a lot right. No, my money. She backhanded me. Okay. My bad. Got hit a little too many times. Thought I was gonna first try that? Nah. Have to see the fight a little more. Have to throw for content a little bit. I forgot it's a double stab! This time, no. A little more throwing for content. A little more. We gotta actually learn our moves. I remembered that it was a double, but I just didn't quite see her in time to react. Okay, and then the third one's delayed. Living? Dying? The buffed Thunderstep seems to be better than parrying her. They buffed it in patch 4 to 5 months ago. Oh, really? How did they buff it? I mean, parrying is probably still better if you learn to do it, but it's really annoying to learn, so I don't want to do that. Ow. Oh, ho, ho, baby. Oh, there it is. Sheesh. Nice, got her. Now I can steal her drip.
Are you a blader too? Thank you.
Ursula? How did you become like this?
I shouldn't have trusted a drama-like. It's a necro spell. He's trying to use it to control me. The spell has gone wrong. I'm turning into a necro. I'm hopeless now. The spell can't be reversed.
No!
Please. Cut my connection with the branch. Free me.
No! Ursula! No! Oh.
Thank you. I won't revive again. A drama-like. He's crossed the line. His research is against human nature. Please, you must stop him.
I see.
I see.
And there's one more thing. Here. Please give it to the botanist of the Hubert School.
Delpha.
Delpha.
Delpha. I know him.
But I don't know where he is. He disappeared.
Good to know. Tell him the last factor is the branch. He will understand.
I see.
Thank you. Now I can rest assured. Finish me off before I turn into a necro.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, laboratory key. Okay. I break it, and then immediately repair it after. Can we stop killing them in tragic ways? Nope, sorry. This is a Souls-like. Tragedy must commence. That was definitely a very cool fight. I think the second to last boss was still cooler, but that was cool. That was very, very cool.
Can't be. She is lost. She actually lost. Damn it. Listen, I know you're eager to kill me, but just hear me out, okay?
Okay.
Just listen to me. You must realize that I'm doing all of this to find out the truth. The Church and the Necros are running amok amongst us humans, and we know nothing about them. At this rate, humans will be wiped out soon. Someone has to step up and save the day, right? Those believers, scavengers, looters in the sunken city? Are those hunters? What can those imbeciles do? I'm the only savior! I give people weapons, restore the city, and investigate the Church and Necros! Can anyone else do that?
But you've harmed people and ruined their lives. This is unforgivable.
They're just vagabonds! I'm giving them a chance to make a contribution to science! You are judging me in the name of justice for those wretches? Without me, many more would die without treatment. Oh yes, Shirley. You know Shirley, right?
Oh, surely I know her.
If I hadn't sent that Necro to protect her, she'd be dead already. You can't just kill me. Do you understand?
I promised Ursula that I would stop you.
Damn it. Fine, I'll stop. I'll get out of Havensville right now. Just spare my life and you won't see me again. Bastards! You bastards! Stop there! Don't come closer! You monster! Stay away from me! Mark my words, you won't get away.
Hold on, I need to hold on. Wait, that's not slow enough. Hold on. I gotta do it from all the way over here.
You monster! Stay away from me! Mark my words, you won't get away with
There. Now it was done properly. He's got a good arm. I mean, what happens if he kills you? Don't know. I almost wanted to sit there and find out. I became the boss. Record number 0005. What's the point of wearing that mask? You all know who I am. Yes, and that's precisely why I accepted Mr. Beelzebub's recommendation, Mr. Norman. I don't know any Beelzebub. Ah, Professor Norman! I'm your most devoted follower. It's a joy to reunite and share the same aspirations after your absence for over 3 decades. It brings tears to my eyes. You know, Professor, since you don't have children and lost your fertility due to the incident, if you don't mind, I'd like to consider you my stepfather. So the school not only recruits cowards, but nuts too. Thank you for your kind words, Professor. Don't we have anything serious to discuss? I'm not interested in playing house with you guys. Enough. Let's move on from the irrelevant chit-chat. Let's get back to business. Welcome aboard, Mr. Norman. From this day forward, your code name will be Adramelech. I don't know what that's supposed to tell me, but okay, sure. His name was not actually Adramelech. Got it. Cold as ice. Almost actually let him. He just dies anyway. Ah, and that is where it comes out the other side. Okay, any other mean, there's probably other bosses I missed. Any other places that I can warp to that will lead me eventually to a boss that I missed. If I missed any that you know. This is spoiler allowed. I mean, don't like direct me directly because I want to find like the drop like I did on this one. Did I go to the Arboretum? No, I have not gone to the Arboretum. If there's a boss there, direct me where I can warp to be the closest to eventually getting there. Gotta fight a boss under a bridge. Is this... I think that was just under a bridge. I think I just went under a bridge to fight that boss. So... I think so. A boss at Arboretum, just a questline thing. Okay. Well, I still would like to make it to the Arboretum eventually. All the way down to the tree place. I don't think so. Not her, a necro boss. Then I guess not. Maybe? Starbredum would be... the spirit depths... which... Oh, there was... He was messing with the elevator. Did he get that fixed? How are the bosses of this game? Very cool. No? There's clearly an elevator here. Maybe I got a key to it or something. Move on, pal. Maybe you get in from there? How would you get to there? Doesn't look like you can actually go up from the bottom. So maybe it's one back? Well, I guess that was how I was supposed to not take fall damage. I don't think that's actually helpful, though. I saw something new that I could do, though. An enemy who warped between two ends of a long bridge. Ah! Yes, I remember that bridge. Okay. Okay, I'll go there next. If I can figure out this thing. Or I'll go there when I'm, like... giving up on this area. Okay, so this doesn't... Well, there's... Okay. There's the shortcut that I will get. Oh! I was like, oh, I'm gonna shut down the eyes and then go the other path. But I guess I just have to go the other path without shutting down the eyes. I just assumed that I would naturally shut down the eyes. Ow. The ones that spawn smaller necros. Oh, yeah, I did that one, yeah. Out of all the non-Souls games, are there any you'd want to replay, do New Game Plus for? I think I'm gonna exclude Lies of P there. Not really. I'm not really a New Game Plus guy. Oh, that's tough to make it through. It does feel like you're supposed to shut down the eyes, but like, I don't know that I can. The dev's Chinese. I believe so. The only two languages on the start screen were English or Chinese. So I assume it was developed in China and then translated to English to have a more global potential appeal. Need my mods? Absolutely not. They will be happy with their scraps. I don't think you can iframe that. I don't think you can iframe that. This really does not feel like the intended solution here. But like, I've been all the way through here. And at the bottom, it didn't seem like there was a way to shut them off, but that's like the only way to go. But everything is definitely pointing to you are supposed to be able to shut them off. But it wouldn't be before you've gotten to them. It wouldn't be back here. It would be at like the end. It would be after you've gone through all of that. But I feel pretty confident on everything past this, that we explored it pretty thoroughly. There was nothing in the boss room at the bottom that could do it. Feels like him messing around with the controls could have done it, but he's gone now. Yeah, screw it. Eventually I'll make it through. switch somewhere that turns the eyes and the force field off? Oh. That I just missed? What if it's at the end of this? What if this is the switch? Send it. Unlucky timing on the enemy doing their most dangerous move. Right as I'm staggered and can't avoid it. Okay, fine. I'll stop being... done with it. Obviously, it would be later than here, which is why the eyes are still, like... targeting me on this level. Find the way to turn them off. After this point. I feel like I remember that this room just felt suspiciously empty the whole time. But maybe you come from the other side and open that door? This was the correct way to go. So what about the other way? Using the Serpent Hunter, yes. Good old Serpy Hunty. It was just 2 enemies and then nothing. Okay. Any random non-obvious drops? So like there's an enemy on that side, but I don't think I get over there. I end up going up. Maybe it's you go up, then you drop back down to that on the other side. That would actually make sense. Oh, that is damage. Oh! Doesn't even feel fair. Such a cool weapon. I mean, you have to have time to get it off. I think it would probably be almost impossible in a boss fight, but... Well, you do drop down on the other side here. But then... That's not where I was looking at. There was a big boss, a big non-respawny guy. Over here somewhere. Over there. Thankfully, it seems to have stagger while setting up the big hit. Yeah, but only on things, like, small enough to actually stagger from that. Which I don't think is everything. Ooh. So good. Got nothing off the edge over here, so the only thing to do would be to go through. Yeah. Ursula's weapons from Merchant 2, they're dope. Oh. I could definitely think about that. Are they distracting me with all of these explodey guys? And there's actually just a path here. I don't see anything in this drop down, like a secret little hole in the wall that you go into. Have I seen the alternate special for it? Where you press it another time and you do like an overhead instead of this double sweep. I have seen that. Oh, thanks, Custard. I guess the only thing left to do is to drop. I really don't see anywhere else that it could be. And if it's not down here, and I have to go all the way back again, it'll be pretty sad. But I really don't see where it could be here. Not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. And then we're at the next branch. Maybe it was after I beat the boss. They did a good job hiding the secret areas, yeah. Nope. Huh. I mean, I had to have missed it somewhere, but I was pretty thorough in checking each side of each thing. Checking if there were drop downs that I could do. Is a drop down? So, you're the guy I want? Yeah, you're the guy I want. There's no drop down from above to get to you. So obviously you either come out of there or you come out from behind him or next to him. The list ahead of Lords of the Fallen in your backlog after watching a decent bit. I think it's, yeah, quite a bit better than Lords of the Fallen IMO. Okay, I'll take one yes/no question that I'm gonna ask, not just tell me, but is it between this branch and the next branch along the path that starts with dropping down here? Just yes or no? Yes, I don't know. This one almost looks like it's already disabled, but yes, okay. Okay, I gotta just check again, but be even more thorough this time. You can't iframe it. I was definitely in the perfect dodge there. And just get hit anyway. There's no previous drop down. No alternative there. No alternative here. There are hidden walls in this. None that I've seen so far, so I would say probably not. Maybe it's like halfway one of the drop downs. Like you're so eager to get to the bottom. You don't notice? Or maybe it's this mysteriously empty room. Feels like this is probably where it exits, but like you come out from that way, you kill it, you continue around, you go back, you go through some more, and you exit here. Is probably what it will be. really don't think they'd have you parkour over some rocks. I mean, I guess they could. Can't believe he doesn't see it, says Josh. Yep. So true. How have I not seen it yet? Stream relax critical information. There's some broken, like, tablet-y stuff, but I don't think that's it. More broken tablet-y stuff. This room that was large for a purpose, because there were two things fighting in it. Checking the walls. There'd be like a jump I could do. Look like it. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, that's pretty hidden. That's seeable, but pretty hidden. Shut down the eye. Ethereal tone. Significantly slows infection from necro spells. Hooray, and shortcut unlocked. It was literally right there. How did you not see it? Wasn't even hidden at all. Was hardly even an invisible bridge. More like a super visible bridge. Am I right? Oh, wow, we are now way up. This is like a whole new level. Hey, Butterfly, you get back here. Get down here. That's what I thought. easy. Oh, there's 6 set piece. Yeah, walking off the top of that, that's pretty neat. Mega visible bridge, yeah. And now all the way back down. Okay, obviously I saw that there was stuff under that, but first... Oh, this is like the very top? Ah. Pretty cool level, yep. Die. Get plunging attacked. Nothing more down there. Oh. A rift? This isn't where I entered this, right? It's not, because this is new. It's the backside of the Arboretum! Holy. Deviation, an elite normal skill that moderately improves users' adaptability, upgrading sync rate. Energy level 2 to 3. Oh. Soil! More soil. Soiled it. Soiled it. Okay, but instead... let's go back and keep exploring. I like this game, the only gripe would be it is a little on the easy side. I agree. It's... and I don't think that's that bad. But, yeah. I do love to have some real challenging boss fights, and... there were some that were challenging, but I wouldn't say real challenging. Still significantly harder than Dark Souls 2. But in today's day and age, you know, I'm really looking for some, you know, Sekiro Elden Ring level difficulty if I can get it. Holy the damage. I wonder if this is what being a caster feels like. Love it when powerful weapons feel powerful. Yeah. Fortified shield. Fortifies the shield, reducing the amount of elemental damage taken and ailment. They added the hard mode. Yeah. Apparently the hard mode is only... Is it only New Game Plus, or is it you just have to have beaten the game? Oh, and then there's now elevator here. You have to have beaten the game. But you could start on hard mode in a new first playthrough. Or just as a new journey. That's so lame that they wouldn't just let you do it from the start. I think this is where I... Yeah, this is where I entered. Okay. That's so lame that they wouldn't just let you start with that. Need a New Game Plus save file existing. Yeah, that's disappointing. If they just let you do that, if they just had if they were just like trusted their players enough to be like, there is a hard mode that you can pick from the beginning, I think a lot of people's experience could have been better. Some people's experience sure would have been worse, but I think a lot of people's experience would have been better. If I could have started with a hard mode, I think my experience would have been better. I mean, unless it's stupid, unless it's hard in a not fun way. But I'm assuming it's hopefully in a fun way. Okay, what else did I miss? Wasn't it added recently? I don't know. This isn't a great Souls-like. I mean, it's still pretty darn good. It's still pretty darn good. I really do like it a lot. It's... Anyway, do I still need to check the tower? Or the bridge that was... The bridge? It was actually here. Was my opinion on enemies having more moves, unique moves, that they only execute on harder difficulties. Sure, yeah. If harder difficulties means New Game Plus, then wasted. But if harder difficulty means selecting hard, then sure, yeah. I think that can work. I think it's always a difficult balance because heal the tree in the arboretum if you talk to the soil guy, if he's still available. Yeah, I don't know if he is. He doesn't seem to be. Not seeing a... Oh, under the bridge there. Oh, that was the under the bridge. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I did that. Feels like a stamina bar would have been pretty good. Just less spamming attacks to stagger enemies. No, I disagree. I completely disagree. I think a stamina bar would have made everything much worse. Would have exacerbated any slight existing problems with staggering and ruined other things. So, for example, let's say that I've got a little bit of stamina left and I could do one more attack, or I could, you know, wait and dodge. Well, because the enemy sometimes staggers on attacks, it's not necessarily sometimes, it's like you build it up, but it's an invisible build up. It would make it so that now, if I send it, if I go, well, I bet they stagger, and I use the last of my stamina, and they don't stagger, I'm getting walloped for it. Because I'm just out of stamina, and I just can't do anything then about their attacks. Which I think would feel really bad. If instead you send it and you do get the stagger, well, now, you know, all that really happens is I don't get a punish off of that because I'm out of stamina, and I have to just sit there and wait and do nothing, which is still boring. I think the enemies do plenty to punish you for undue aggression. Like, oftentimes I would get one dodge and I'd be like, it's my turn, and I'd attack, and then I'd just get hit for it because I couldn't dodge after. And that's really what I like. I like when the enemies are made to punish you for your mistakes, as opposed to like, well, the enemy can't punish you, but they'll like eventually punish you because you're out of stamina and you won't be able to dodge eventually, or like, oh, you just can't take this punish because you don't have stamina. Like, those are both boring to me. I want to be able to be fully engaged with the fight at all times and have the boss punish me for doing something stupid, not the stamina system punish me because I hit attack too many times. But the boss was sitting there doing nothing, but I just got punished because I tried to attack while the boss was doing nothing. You know what I mean? There's a hidden boss in this location. I hope that's not much of a spoiler. I think I did it. The one down below that's like a big walker. I think I did that one. Unless there's another one. Central Station hidden platform can start me looking for the next secret. Okay.
I can see it clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Michwin. Michiji.
Michwin! Or like Sekiro than Dark Souls? Sure. Sekiro's awesome. I mean, I think Dark Souls is also improved if you take away the stamina. I think stamina is just kind of overall a bad mechanic. I think posture, so you can't block infinitely, is good. You could have a stamina bar specifically for blocking, but I think spending stamina on attacking and rolling is bad. Is constrictive to the game design, forcing you to make things slower, which it's also okay if things are slower. If you want to go as slow as Dark Souls 2, fine, put in a stamina system. You're already raiding around for 80% of it anyway. What's an extra 10%?
Oh, it's you again. This is the first time I've talked to someone other than the doctor for so long. It's a bit unusual, but I want to share a secret with you.
A secret?
Actually, I was a human once. I know this may be hard to believe, but please hear me out, okay? When I was a human, I suffered from a severe illness. It gradually paralyzed me, starting with my toes, then my feet and hands, until I couldn't move a muscle. It was terrifying. I was scared I'd even lose my ability to think. So, I made a desperate call and asked the doctor to replace my body with a mechanical one and transfer my mind into a chip. The surgery went all right, mostly. There was a tiny glitch. The factory wasn't the best place for the procedure, and I lost my memories from my human days. I paid a high price, but I survived. After becoming like this, I tried to communicate with other people. However, they were either fanatical Elysium believers or destitute paupers and hunters. No humans could understand me, nor could those robots in the factory. We are simply different. While we all look like robots, all they do is repeat simple tasks. But I'm different. I ponder over many things: philosophy, society, history, materialism, and free will. Whenever I think about such topics, I feel like I don't belong here. After our first meeting, I mustered the courage and shared my thoughts with the doctor. And upon hearing my words, he sent me here. Can you guess why?
I think I understand.
I think I
Yes,
understand.
It hit me recently. You bladers are much like me, having bodies different from ordinary humans and a strong sense of self. The doctor must have thought we could become close friends.
I'm sorry, but I have other things to attend to. I'll take my leave.
Well, no worries. We can talk about philosophy next time.
She's not into philosophy. Wish more New Game Plus in games had more differences, more enemies, new attacks, along with HP and attack buffs, etc. Would really help repeat playthroughs other than the exact same thing, but beefier. Yes, but also New Game Plus, just generally as a feature, is something that takes up a lot of developer time for a very small percentage of the people that actually experience it. So that's like a you know, bonus to me. That's like a, if they do that, oh cool. But I don't think it's something that developers should focus on. Like, a lot of games, players don't even necessarily finish a first playthrough. They might play a good bit of it and be like, I'm done with it. So putting in stuff that you don't see unless you have fully completed the game and gone into the next game, which even the people that complete the game, that's a low percentage that go into New Game Plus. That's a tough sell. Out of context, but did you stream Wukong? And if you did, where can you find the VODs? I did stream Wukong. It should just be on YouTube somewhere. It'd just be a while back. Why is this tag speedrun? 20-hour speedrun? Of course, 20-hour speedrun. But in reality, I just leave the speedrun tag on because I'm not changing tags every stream. Nobody does that. It's just there because we usually speedrun. No, I played Wukong on stream. The whole thing was on stream. I just don't know. I think I was streaming on YouTube at that point. So I think you could find it in the YouTube VODs. Some real AI dysphoria stuff. Will be ChatGPT in a few years gaslighting itself into thinking it's human. Dang. Just checked in game about the hard mode. You don't need to go to New Game Plus to activate hard mode. You just need a cleared game file. Okay, yeah. But that still is unfortunate because I wish I could have just done it on my first playthrough.
Hello, my dear friend. Are you here to trade or just for a friendly chat?
Assis, I found this.
I found this.
Oh, what's this? Number 402. Is this me? How interesting. Oh my! No way! This can't be. But this is indeed the doctor's handwriting. He never told me
I didn't
anything
read that
about
note.
it.
What did it say?
The doctor. He faked my past. Oh, my goodness. I feel like a few capacitors popped in my thinking circuits. Dr. Adremelek is just sick. Oh, I'm feeling awful. Like soaking in an electrolyte solution while charging with a hand-cranked motor without a regulator. Do you understand how it feels? It's like your life is just a cheesy joke. God, how could this be?
A deadly joke revealed the true identity of Assis. Okay, so he was not a human? The doctor just said he was a human that was sick, that transferred into a robot and lost his memory? It was just a robot that he told was a human, I guess? Or got gaslit into thinking he was human. Dang, okay, well.
I'm so sorry for being a machine.
Red Deer or Mercy. I can only get one or the other. A technique. That's a cool look. That's a cool looking blade though. Technique scaling. Or Mercy spirit scaling. One of the two weapons once used by Ursula, the legendary blader. A ritual blade of an unknown religion, continuously enhanced by Ursula with mud over the years of battle, granting it the power of fire. Whereas this one, the weapon wielded by the chief guardian of the Moose Caravan, passed down from generation to generation, characterized by an antler-shaped hilt. Oh, they both seem cool though, but I can only get one. Red Deer looks wicked. It is Rivers of Blood. I feel like I have to get Rivers of Blood. Oh, Mercy's got fire damage on it. Oh, Blood Fire Waltz. Wait, so this one's also Rivers of Blood. It's got Blood Fire Waltz. This one's got Phoenix Slash. Oh, man. Why do they gotta make me choose? Mercy is better? I don't really care which one's better. I just want a cool one to try out. Red Deer's that sword from Metal Gear Revengeance. Yeah, I think I have to try Red Deer. Gotta play New Game Plus to try them both. Yeah, about that. They both seem so cool. Can't you get the other one eventually, maybe? In New Game Plus. Could coin flip it? I could coin flip it. Or I could just lock in on Red Deer.
So empty.
Because it looked cooler. Need 20 technique. Minimum pain? One of the countless units generated by Persephone's ultimate spell. Reading pain. Consumes all active mud within the caster's body, fully unleashing the contained degeneracy energy and causing a devastating explosion that destroys everything in the vicinity, including the caster themselves. I've got a self-destruct spell? Oh, it's... Oh, that's... Okay, that's pretty cool. It's unsheath. That's pretty sick. And then it's on fire for a bit. That's pretty nice. Anime out of 10. Fiery Moon Veil. Unfortunately, he's gone forever because I guess I gave him the wrong soil or something. Just want to go to the bonfire on autopilot? I mean, it was to get the soul back or whatever, the spirit, the sync. Unsheath is a parry to or at least a dodge, can't remember which. Oh wow, that's cool. Okay, anyway, someone told me to go somewhere to find a secret. I don't remember where. Couldn't we have saved to check both? Oh, save scummed? Talking to Lost Kid after beating her is the game's point of no return in terms of side quests. Oh. Darn. Central Station. And changing armor that much, I kind of felt like the defenses difference weren't big enough to warrant constantly changing, and just stuck with whatever I thought looked cooler. I changed each time just to see what each one different looking one looked like. But yeah, no, it didn't feel the need to change for stats too much. So I gotta move to the Arboretum at some point. Not sure if you need to tell him about it. Maybe I could check the Arboretum real quick just in case. Fashion greater than defense always. Does not appear to be here. Darn, they make your flask giver just disappear? That's interesting. I don't know. I don't even know how I messed up the quest line. I was just giving him soil, and then I gave him one of the soils, and he was like, just leave me alone, and he just left forever. I don't know how that happened. Sad. Forever. Not around anywhere. I moored him. No! What's up about NPC questline and guides? That's why I said it. Try not to spoil that I kind of missed a few. Okay. Weird. It really didn't feel like I was missing them, but I guess so. I guess so. I do like that the secret areas are not, oh, just hit every wall and hope that one of them's a hidden wall. But like actual places that you could see and figure out how to get to. I mean, sometimes they're still tough. It's a kind of invisible bridge. Maybe that doesn't quite... Maybe that's kind of the same thing, but... Doesn't seem to be at the central station. Unless... Wouldn't be a Souls-like if it didn't have easily missable, ruinable quests. I mean, I don't think another Crab's Treasure does. I don't know if Mortal Shell does. I do think there are parts of Souls-like's design that is just good design that any game could do and would just be all the better for it. But I also think there's some parts that you could just do away with and nobody would really mind. So now the question of, do I think it's elevator or do I think it's train to get to the secret? I get more or less than Code Vein so far. I feel like a little more per hour, but Code Vein was more total because it was a lot longer. You beat the final boss, yes. Cool Souls mechanic is XP being both progression and trade tender. It's fine. I don't think separating those into different currencies is a big positive or negative. I think you're fine either way on that. Do hear something over there, but I think it's probably down and over there. Aha, I haven't gone this way. Aha. Having both be separate is only really a huge issue when one becomes such a non-issue. Persona games, you get way too much money. It makes it as a currency feel useless. Yeah, I guess, yeah, combining does allow you to probably better price things and stop the currency from either feeling like useless or too powerful. I guess that's a good point. It probably solves some design issues. I think you could balance it with separate. Like, I think Hollow Knight, for example. Wait, there's no levels. Never mind. There's only Geo. Sekiro has separated. And honestly, they both feel a little hard to get. The levels, you have to grind for a long time to get all of them. And the Sen, you have to grind a lot for some of the things you could buy. So even if they were combined, I just feel like it would just be, you need a lot of it for everything. Am I harassing the homeless human experiments? Because they're enemies. They were allowed to be targeted. Oh, a whole new branch. Final task was getting those darn levels, yeah. All Skills 1 took you hours of grinding, yep. I don't think combining levels and money would have fixed that. I think it would have been just as bad there, but who knows? Maybe if they had been combined, FromSoft would have realized, wait, this takes way too much. We should tone these numbers down. So maybe you're right. Maybe it would have been better if the currencies were the same. I don't think it's strictly better, but maybe it's realistically better. Silksong felt fine IMO. Did Silksong have separate? Silksong had rosaries and, I mean, basically mana. The things to craft the things to use your tools or whatever. I don't think Silksong really had experience. Separate from money. Just had money. Okay, there's no way I'm supposed to jump there. Okay, I'm supposed to jump here. Ah. Shell shards. Ugh. I did not like shell shards. That one I would have been happy with them changing. Oh, there's like a whole crystal down there. As you have Nier Automata, which just outright added a shop for achievements, you can literally buy any of them without doing this stuff, like in-game shop, no real money one. They're just like, we don't care that much about achievements. If you do, here you go. Okay, but there's an item there that I want. If I drop here, I don't know that I get that item. I think I do, but... Yeah, I do. It connects. But this is more survivable. Honestly, the slight amount of parkour in this game works pretty well. With the slight exception of it's got the Dark Souls 2 when you land, you roll thing. So, like, the jumps work, but it makes you a little scared to go too far. So even though they did measure them all out so that they work and they don't really troll you, you're like afraid of them trolling you. So sometimes you make the wrong decision and decide not to jump when you're supposed to. Do essence. Holy. Our heals will be so powerful now. Yeah, this would have been nice to find for sure. And another item. Jumps seem designed around the roll. Yeah. Well, it's like they're designed not around the roll, but they build in enough space that you won't fall off with the roll. They're designed around you landing by not rolling, like this, but then they'll put a wall behind it or something, so even if you roll, you're not gonna fall off, probably. That does not look survivable. But it might be. It doesn't look I'm not seeing another way to go, so I guess I just gotta hope that's survivable. As I see genuinely nowhere else I could go. Unless one of these pipes is hollow and I could jump into it. Doesn't look like it. Triple checking before I take the leap. Oh, the most just barely of any just barely living. If you did not have full heals, you are not living that. This game seems very okay with making you take fall damage on intended parkour. What, you don't want to do all this again? I said fall damage is percentage based and not a flat number. Yeah, but I mean, no self-respecting game would ever make fall damage be a flat number. Like, that would just be silly. If a Souls-like game made fall damage just a flat number, I can't even fathom of. Oh, it's the tree. Of a game doing that.
Time is running out. I'm sorry for awakening you again.
Awakening
Please
me?
forgive me. The future is in your hands.
Whoa. She's like, wake up, wake up, wake up. Bye.
Finally, you've retrieved the last memory.
The last memory
of the branch.
The last memory.
That's what I said.
Behind that door lies the truth you seek about Seed and the tree. However, to open it, you'll need the power of other bladers. Please, engrave this seal into your mind. Find a blader named Melaire and give the seal to her. May the branch guide your path.
So I guess I can't do this anymore because I went past the point of no return. So now Melaire is gone? Five. Stability plus 60. Sync rate increases over time up to 50%. 10% of damage taken does not cause life loss, but reduces sync rate instead. Oh, wow. That seems really good. Yes, sadly. Dang. That's so sad. Hate missables. Game of any sort of point of no return message? No. No, not at all. Darn. Slight knock against the game, but it's his Souls-like, I guess. That is fucked up. Yup. Okay, well, that was cool, but I wish I could have opened this, but I guess I can't. So, my secret remains locked. Game actually looks pretty good, not gonna lie. It is pretty good. I like it. Okay, any bosses I can get to. I think I'm ready to wrap it up, unless there's any more bosses I can get to. That's an ending or just a quest? I'm pretty sure that would lead to an ending. That feels very much like it would lead to an ending. If it doesn't, I'd be super surprised. Area behind that door is pretty sick too. Shame. Darn. As for bosses, I got them all as far as I'm aware. Okay. Then I think I'm set to not keep disappointing myself with things that I missed. I think I'm set to wrap it up. Done and dusted for a first playthrough. That area unlocks one of the endings. That makes sense. Which ending did I pick? What do you mean pick? I didn't pick nothing. I just played the game. And I got the nothing matters ending or something. Most games give you the message, Souls don't. Yeah, Souls sometimes do. Often don't. Picked. Weren't given a choice. Nope. Yeah, I think, I mean, a point of no return message. You sometimes get it, you sometimes don't. I mean, sometimes games just don't have a point of no return, which is nice. Technically, Sekiro has a point of no return specifically for the one missable boss. But outside of that isn't really point of no return for kind of anything, because you can always, like, go back and do stuff anyway. I mean, I guess, well, I guess technically quest lines can be sort of failed by doing them in a certain way, but that still reaches an ending of the quest lines. I don't know. Very few games have a point of no return, and those that do mostly have checkpoints and such. Yeah. The standard one, which is a bit meh. There's one that is worse and two that are better. Oh, okay. Okay, well, wrapping it up. And placing it on my scale. And for reference, I made this handy dandy chart so you all can know what my rating scale is. This is my rating scale out of 10. A rating of 10 is literally Sekiro. Examples, Sekiro. 9.5, one of my favorites, but it's not Sekiro. That's your Lies of P's, that's your Elden Rings. 9, amazing game. Amazing. DS3, Kazan, another Crab's Treasure, 9 Souls. You'll notice a lot of Souls-likes. I really like Souls-likes. And then 9 Souls, which isn't a Souls-like because it's a 2D Metroidvania, but like it's just darn good. 8 great games. Get to Work and Mega Bonk are like peaks of their genre, but like they're kind of genres that, I don't know, they're not Souls-likes, basically, but they're like really, really good for what they are. Hollow Knight, great game. Silksong maybe would even be like an 8.5. Like it's pretty darn up there. And then I decided I'll put Code Vein there as an 8 out of 10. There's not a lot of Souls-likes that actually get to 8 out of 10. Most of them are stuck in the 7 out of 10 land, but I'm like, I feel like Code Vein. I'll give that one an 8. 7 out of 10, good game. Good games. DS2, it's a good game. It's like a low 7, but you know, it's there. Night Rain had great potential, but it fall flat, but it's still a good game. Mortal Shell, Timesia, etc., etc. All your standard Souls-likes are here, and Atria, blah, 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 blah. 6, decent game. That's Lords of the Fallen. It's decent. It's still, you know, it's still a Souls-like, so I still like it, but it's like lower than your average Souls-likes that go up in here. 5, okay game. Neo 2. It's not really for me. It's okay. You know, I could maybe play it again. I maybe wouldn't. I don't know. 4, not great game. A game that I didn't really enjoy, and I probably wouldn't play again, but I didn't like hate. It's just like, it's just not a great game. Egging on, a difficult game about climbing, both ones that kind of annoyed me. Ones that I wanted to like, but just fell flat by the end. 3, a bad game. I didn't have a good example of this. So it's DS2 if you run out of life gems and effigies, and you're just stuck in a stupid cycle of, oh, I don't have anything and I can't get anything because I keep dying and I'm in hell and I have to go farm stuff. That's a bad game. I don't want to play that. I would not want to play DS2 if somehow I ran out of life gems and effigies. That sounds miserable. 2, terrible game. Actually not fun to be had there. Neo. Didn't like it at all. Didn't like it at all. 1, almost non-functional. That was Neo before we plugged in a controller. It stuttered every 2 seconds. Almost non-functional. It was terrible to look at, terrible to watch, terrible to try to play. And 0 literally doesn't work. DS2's default keyboard and mouse controls. Awful. Why rate a game you don't like as a bad game? Well, because that's how a rating works. That's because the games that I like are the ones up here, and the games that I don't like are the ones down here. I mean, you know, I'll give a little benefit of a doubt, right? I can be like, I didn't like it, but, you know, I can really appreciate all the things constructed. But, like, Neo, I didn't like it, and I did not appreciate the construction. I didn't look at that and go, you know, that was a really good game, but it wasn't for me. I was like, that's a bad game. I genuinely thought that was bad. And I understand that people do like it, and I don't want to take anything away from them, but I did not see anything positive in it. That's why I have it as a terrible game, because I did not notice positive things. I didn't go, wow, this is a good game, but it's not for me. That's more like, I don't know, maybe like Trackmania I put as like probably like an 8 out of 10 as well. That's a good game. That's not really for me. I didn't really play a lot of Trackmania. I do like watching it, and it's like, that's a great game, but it's not really for me. Neo is like, I didn't see how that would be a great game. It was like, it just felt really bad to me. ACT is Another Crab's Treasure. Where do I rank Wu Chang? Somewhere in the 7s. It's with all the other Souls-likes. It's an okay Souls-like. Okay, so AI limit. I think I would put it at a 7.5. I think I'm happy with a 7.5. Better than like all the generic Souls-likes. I do think it had some really cool stuff, but it is kind of mostly still a generic Souls-like. It's just a generic Souls-like that's like elevated by like, it was a little longer than most. 20 hours is more than a lot of them. I got out of a lot of them. And the combat was like really quite fun. So I would put it at a 7.5. I wouldn't quite put it at Code Vein, which I think had more overall and like the classes and more like things to do in it that I thought was really cool. But it's basically at Code Vein's level, but a bit shorter and a bit less to do, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, I quite liked it. 7.5 out of 10. Between a good and a great game. That's what I rated it. Let's go. Am I going to play Neo 3? Probably not. I was really unimpressed with Neo, and Neo 2, I thought the couple hours I played were fine. So, I don't know. I'm not excited about Neo 3. Maybe if I see somebody else play it and it looks good to me, I would play it. But I thought Neo looked horrible, and then I played it, and I thought it was horrible. I thought Neo 2 looked okay, and then I played it, and it was okay. So if I see Neo 3 and it looks okay, I'm probably not going to play it, you know? But if it looks great, maybe. Is DS1 -1? No, I couldn't decide where to put DS1. It's been too long since I played DS1. In my memory, DS1 is a 9. In my memory, DS1 is an easy 9. But I don't know if it's aged horribly. It might be an 8. DS1 is definitely either a 9 or an 8. There's no way it's a 7. There's no way it's DS2. But it might have dropped to 8, so I didn't put it on the list, because I don't know. It's been too long since I played it. You can test the demo on 2902. Okay. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll test the demo. So the Neo 3 demo, and it sure is just more of Neo. Okay, then I probably won't like it. Then it's probably not for me. If it's just more Neo, it's just probably not for me, and that's fine. Some games are just not for me, right? That's fine. This one is a 9 if you ignore the second half, and I will, because my nostalgia will let me do that. So, just came back. What is ACT? Another Crab's Treasure, or Crab Souls, if you will. January, made a mistake. Oh, okay, so very soon. January 29th. Okay. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. Are we putting AI limit to list officially? Well, not in here, because these are examples that I think fit pretty squarely in each number, whereas AI limit is between. It's a 7.5 for me. It's pretty darn good. I do feel like my rating system is maybe a little harsh. I feel like in most people's rating system, Lords of the Fallen would be a 7. I feel like in most people's rating system, even for how much I liked Neo 2, they'd put it as a 6. I feel like in most people's rating system, DS3 would be a, like a 10. Or Lies of P and Elden Ring at least would be a 10. And DS3 would at least be like a 9.5. I feel like I'm a little harsh on my top end because I like to have a little bit more spread out. But I feel like for most people, if you took all my numbers and basically added 1 to them, that's probably where most people, I think, would rank kind of these same games. Literally Sekiro. Yeah, that's 10 is literally Sekiro. That's it. That's the tier list. What makes ACT a 9? Liked it a lot too, to be honest. I don't know. It just was really fun. It just was really fun. It was a fun story. It was fun, unique take on the combat. It wasn't like super duper Souls-like, but it definitely had that Souls-like sort of, attacking and dodging rhythm. I thought it was just fun. It wasn't afraid to really be its own thing. It made me want to speedrun it, and the speedrunning was awesome, which also, isn't necessary for a game, but if I want to speedrun it, it means I really liked the game. It was just really fun. That makes Sekiro 11. Correct. Sekiro would be an 11, yeah. Lords of the Fallen is a solid 6 out of 10, and I have 170 hours in it. Was ACT? Another Crab's Treasure. DS3, Lies of P and Elden Ring would be a 10 for you. Really enjoyed Neo 2 would be an 8 for you. But I get why you don't like it as much. Yeah. I guess I'm not saying that Neo 2 would be a 6 for everyone. Obviously, people will rate it higher if they liked it higher. I'm just saying the amount that I liked in Neo 2 would probably be the amount that most people would put as a 6 out of 10, if that makes sense. Like, I just think I do rate games a little bit harshly, But yeah, that's my rating system, and that's where I would put AI limit, a 7.5 out of 10, which, if you convert to someone who's not grading harshly, is maybe an 8 or 8.5 out of 10. But I grade a little harshly, so. Where does Silksong fit? 8 or 8.5. It's like, I know it's like I like it a little better than Hollow Knight. I guess I could settle in as Hollow Knight 8, Silksong 8.5, maybe something like that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Silksong is still an 8. And then if it gets DLC, that's really good. Maybe it becomes an 8.5. I feel like ratings on a 1 to 10 are weird. For you personally, I think most of them are the same. I don't really have a difference between a 6, 7, or 8, 9 game. I do. I feel like I do. I feel like I do have a difference between them. And maybe that's because I grade harshly. From your skill set, I get it. I don't think it would be skill set. I mean, I'm happy to learn a new skill set for a game if it interests me. It didn't interest me. It didn't pique my interest. But maybe you're saying the skills that I'm interested in is what you're saying. But yeah, I play a ton of games that I suck at, but I have a lot of fun learning them. You can try Wolong next since I like Sekiro. Maybe. I don't think Wolong is much like Sekiro at all, but I mean, I might. I could give it a try if you think it's that much different than Neo and Neo 2, because I think it's the same developer as them. I could maybe give it a try. 6 to 7 is a decent game. 8 to 9 is a game I'll rave about if given a chance. Pretty much, yeah. I have raved about all of these games. Everything 8 and above, I have raved about at some point. I have absolutely raved about all of those at some point. Maybe the least I've raved about is Code Vein. But I did really like it. Agree with your list 100% except for Night Rain. You're right. Night Rain should be a 0 out of 10. You're so right. Let me fix that. Night Rain, 0 out of... There we go. Now it's a perfect list. All right. You're right. You're right. Have I played Remnant or I don't like the style? I have played Remnant. Remnant was fun. Remnant was fun. I had a very personal problem with Remnant. The scaling of it, I think, was horrendous, but most people probably wouldn't even know about the scaling of it, and so it's probably not a problem for them. The gameplay was a lot of fun. The scaling kind of ruined it for me. I haven't played Remnant 2 yet, but I would play it at some point. I just have so many games to play. Wulong is different from Neo, much more parry-focused. Okay, I might like it. I think it depends on how much you engage with the genre, how you do your rating system. I use 0.25 star steps for books, and 4.5 star is definitely different to 4.75. Okay, yeah, I mean, I almost feel like I would need to do 0.25s to truly order everything, but anyway, yeah, that's my rating system. That's how I like things. Let's find someone to raid. I haven't played Remnant 1, but Remnant 2 was a lot of fun for you. Yeah, I mean, I would play Remnant 2 at some point if I had the time. It was one of the games on my list of infinite games to eventually play. By skill set, I mean how you are great. You are at Souls games. Like, the more challenging you deem it, the more you might like it, unless the challenge sucks, i.e. Waterfell. Yeah. Yeah. But, I got good at Souls by liking Souls, so I played a lot of them, you know? But I'm totally down to play a new type of game that I suck at if I like the way that I suck at it. And it's cool. It's presented in a cool and interesting way that makes me want to get better at them. You know? Like, I sucked at Get to Work when I first played it, but I really liked the way that I felt like I could get better at it, and I got good at it, and I, ended up speedrunning it. So it's not just necessarily about, oh, you're good at it, so of course you'd like it. Oh, you suck at it, so of course you'd hate it. It's just like, does it make me want to get better, League of Legends time. No, please. I actually could be decent at League of Legends because I was really good at Dota back in the day. But no, please. All right, let's raid. Regal. Speaking of Dark Souls 1, who's doing randomizer speedruns. Remnant 2 got bored, wasn't a huge fan of the gun gameplay. That's fair. I thought the gun gameplay was very solid in Remnant 1, and it looked the same or better in Remnant 2, so. We liked Remnant, but didn't like Remnant 2 that much. Huh, interesting. Suck at every game I play, but I still find them fun. Exactly. I think Waterfowl is good. Well, that's a conversation for another day, and you're wrong. So, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.